Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a genius cell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day. Happy Monday. We are back, and we are doing more Nobody Wants to Die. Mongo, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? How are the things? While I get this ready. How you doing, Mongo? Oh, come on. Stupid thing. There we go. Oh, I saw a picture. I don't go on Twitter unless I'm posting that I'm going live, by the way. Festivus Miracle, got a new rig up and running. Hell yeah. I'm doing alright. It's cold. It is definitely cold here. For sure. I woke up in the middle of the night last night, and I don't know how cold it was because I didn't check, but the only reason I woke up was because I was shivering. So I had to put on a sweatshirt, grab a second blanket, put it over the top of the first blanket, and then fall asleep that way. So it's definitely cold at nights down here in Florida, but other than that, I'm doing all right. Oh yeah, So I don't normally post anything on Twitter anymore. I don't usually even go on there anymore unless I'm posting that I'm going live, right? But I posted a thing on Twitter tonight saying, you know, I'm going live. And there's this no context meme. Somebody named Shitty Movie Details, and I had to laugh. And it says, in Avengers Endgame, there's a graphic sex scene between Scarlet Witch and Captain Marvel. This is a subtle nod to the fact that I torrented the wrong movie. Which, fair. Does anybody remember the joys of that? Also, Dagger, it's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Does anybody remember the joys of doing shit like that back in the day? You're like, oh hey, I'm gonna you know, download this movie. I'm gonna torrent, and it's just porn. And you're like, I just spent like 7 hours downloading this fucking thing. You've never had that happen? Oh my god, dude. Dude, back in the day, I'll tell you a little story before we get going. Back in the day, there were, at least here in the States, there were like a bunch of different fucking like torrenting sites, right? I'm trying to remember one of them. It was like Audio Galaxy, I think was one of them. Obviously LimeWire, you could find a lot of shit on LimeWire. Napster was another one that was riddled with it. Kazaa was another big one that was riddled with it. So it was like you type in, but I'm talking about like actual sites, right? I'm talking about like actual websites, not like just the programs themselves. Because you could just do a direct download, and this was well before it just all went peer to peer. They just put like songs up on websites, and you just click the download button, and it'd be a direct download. You didn't have to worry about it. And there were, I don't know, I'll never understand why people did it, but there was. I remember a buddy of mine in college wanted to download the latest Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Okay. And he downloaded Pirates of the Caribbean. It was like the first one that popped up. It had like God knows how many different people who were downloading it, and how many, you know, probably double that for uploading and shit like that. And we were in college, so we had a T3 connection, so we knew that it was actually going to go like pretty quick. So he downloads it, and it's not Johnny Depp's version of Pirates of the Caribbean. Come to find out, it's just a porno called Pirates, but they labeled it as Pirates of the Caribbean. Nothing else was wrong with it, by the way. It was literally just a porno starring Jenna Jameson called Pirates. Wasn't the worst thing in the world that could have been downloaded, but it wasn't what we were looking for. You want to watch Game of Thrones, but get Game of Balls. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? And it was really funny, because he hadn't seen the latest one. None of us had, because we're college students. We're broke. Like, how are we going to go to the movie theaters, right? So we're just like, yeah, we're going to download it. It'll be fine. Right? And we're sitting there going, I don't know if this is... Are we sure this is like the right Pirates of the Caribbean movie? I don't know. Because like they conveniently left out the title card. Whoever recorded it left out the title card and the credits. So we're sitting there and we're like, okay, well, I mean, we're missing like maybe the first like 2-3 minutes. It's not going to be like that bad, right? And we're sitting there and we're watching it, and it's just focusing on Jenna Jameson, and I'm like, isn't that, I'm pretty sure she's a porn star. And like, as things progress, I'm like, I don't think this is Pirates of the Caribbean. And then finally, you know, when Bob's and Vagine were shown and just dicks everywhere, I'm like, okay, this might very well be the wrong Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Wanted to watch Dark Knight Rises and got Dollar Store Two-Face getting a blowjob from the secretary. I don't remember that scene. Yeah, like, they used to do shit like that all the time, and it's like, why? Like, I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. We've all seen shit like this. You know, there are tons of different places online where you can watch this shit for free, and that's fine. But if somebody wants to watch a movie, right, it'd be like going on to Amazon right now and typing in, like, the latest horror movie that came out, and come to find out it's actually just a porn parody of the horror movie that you initially wanted to watch, but Amazon completely fucked up and it's labeled as the correct movie. And it's like, not sure. Yeah, it must be the director's cut. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? What happened? Christopher Nolan really didn't want to include this scene. Yeah, with Mia Khalifa. It's like, what happened? Why? Huh? It's just, I don't know why people used to do that, but they did. And it was like, it was one of those things where you had to become a detective, right? When you were downloading stuff. Because although funny, it was one of those things where you'd have to look and be like, okay, so Pirates of the Caribbean. Okay, well, they spelled Caribbean wrong. That must mean it's a porno. Like, it would get to that point where you're like, oh, they spelled Pirates of the Caribbean wrong. It must be a porno, right? Or, oh God, send and restart. That's fine. Or I'm trying to think of, like, another one. They used to do that. They used to, like, intentionally misspell titles, right? So you'd be like, oh no, that's got to be a porno, right? Like, even if it was on accident, you always skipped that one in particular that was misspelled, because here you are and you're like, okay, guys, this is going to take like 3 hours to download, and that's all well and fine, but God forbid you downloaded a porno and it took 3 hours. Okay, funny, but everybody's now pissed because they don't get to watch what they wanted to watch.
I had a bad feeling about all this. A revolution is like an amputation. When it comes too late, it's sure to bring blood and pain, and as likely as not, little else.
That one guy, actually, this ain't that bad. Yeah, there's always that one dude. Always. But it's just like, you're sitting there going, what the fuck?
James? Are you there? I've lost my vision. Talk to me.
Copy.
James! Oh, you're alive. You okay? Did you get hit hard? James, are you okay?
Think so. I had a hard landing. Report a police car crashed near me.
Did you literally run into one of our friends in blue?
There he is! Quick! Report it. Someone's coming. He's still breathing! The fucker's hiding! Back up. Get him!
One sec.
This guy doesn't have much time.
Don't do anything. Can't risk it right now.
And rip out his Icarite! Leave me alone! I'm police! Fuck! Another cop? I'll finish him off so he doesn't get away!
Oh,
Let's get to second. Up above! Look out! Police! Drop the door! Police!
They make it in time?
More or less. At least they didn't rip his Icarite open. What about Salma?
She got to the center of the riot. Now she's heading back. Head south and you'll run into her.
How fast is she moving?
Pretty fast and steady.
Body
I don't think she's
cam?
hurt. We don't know if someone's after her.
oh, yeah, but isn't that all multiplayer?
What I love about this car is that on any given day, it always looks better than I do.
Like, I'm pretty sure that's all multiplayer, isn't it? I mean, it looks great, but yeah.
Shit, they took your plate. An APB for a police car was sent out automatically.
Great. A great day for scrap dealers. Not for anyone else.
Road's closed. Gotta go around it. I see some kind of statue.
How big?
Pretty fucking big.
Great. Probably the Morai statue from Green's exhibit, where his farewell happened. Head towards it.
I'm trying.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, because I wanted to try out body cam, but if it's just multiplayer, then kind of like forget it, you know?
I have to go through the park.
Please hurry.
Something keeps bugging me. Whose idea was it to say goodbye to Green here?
I don't know. Probably the city. It was the last exhibition he sponsored. Why does it matter?
I'm wondering if this could have been planned.
Do you think what's happened here is also part of the murderer's plan?
Look, everything happens on the day of Green's funeral. And it all started with him.
As far as paralyzing the city and causing chaos, well, it works.
But what was the goal? Or a step toward the goal?
I don't know, honestly.
I mean, at least the park looks nice.
Silence. As if every shout, scream, and noise in this city cancel each other out. As if all of this was meaningless.
I can see the place where the ceremony was.
Great. Head over there.
What did you say the statue was of?
Morai.
That explains a lot.
Morai were the goddesses of fate. All I know is that they watched over the life thread of mortals and gods.
Oh, nice. I have to take a roundabout route to them. How's Salma?
Slowing down. She seems to be running out of strength.
Kara? I couldn't believe when the system spat out your name, and you just happened to be in the middle of this shitstorm. Listen, I need your help. Jane Salma's in danger.
What are you doing? Don't get him involved.
The famous psychologist, Jane Salma? What the fuck have you got to do with her? Wait a minute. She was taking care of Green, right?
I need to get her out of here!
You've been screwing with the case this whole time? After I told you to drop it? Of fucking course you couldn't. You are under arrest.
Boss.
Damn you. I don't have time for this anyway.
Wow.
Watch out! Car! Fuck!
He's having a bad day.
Say something! Fuck! This better just be a bad connection. She needs your help.
Okay, we're not doing good. This is bad.
Can you hear me? Head to the statue. Save her, please. It's really close now. Well, it's slowing down. She must be getting tired. She's walking around the statue. James, stop moving.
That doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Do you see her? She should be out there somewhere. If they got her, please don't. Find her. She must be somewhere straight ahead. Can you see her? Is she okay?
I don't know yet, but I'll find her. There she is.
Don't shoot! I was sent by...
Too late! She belongs to me!
What the fuck?
Salma is innocent! Let her go!
Salma knew the darkest secrets of this world, and she didn't raise a finger. She did nothing about it. Nothing! You deserve each other!
This body doesn't belong to Salma, but to someone I fucking care about!
It wasn't supposed to be a secret? I listen to you all the time. Your liaison officer, no different from the rest. She deserves to be punished like the rest. You don't have the guts.
I don't have the guts! Is it about me or her? Make up your mind! I'm out of patience!
Neither of you. Salma's the key. Her Icarite. Her access to millions of synchro tests. Millions of minds.
Why control millions of minds when the world's on fire? What the fuck do you really want?
It's just a start. Everyone responsible for the way things were dies. Everyone. And thanks to South, I'll get them. One after the other.
How many innocent people will you sentence to death or to the bank?
The end justifies the means.
Selma! Can you hear me? You can't get control! Fight him!
She can't hear you anymore. I don't influence her like you, or Green and Kovalev. We've become one. You have no choice. Give up!
Last question. Did you poison my wife?
She lost the will to live long before that. I just helped her. Freed her.
Now I'm gonna set you free, fucker! Get out!
Come on! Third time lucky!
You wouldn't be able to pull the trigger anyway. Body's everything to you. And the life smoldering in it. Mind with fears, warped by traumas, psychoses. It's time to end this, James.
Damn.
Stop fighting. Is it so hard for you to understand all of this? You
Damn, she's hot too.
stolen life. For what? To let everyone down? To fall?
Jesus, they ain't making it easy.
You should be thanking me.
Thanks, motherfucker.
James?
Forgive me. I had to stop him. He was taking a joyride in your body.
No, please. Not my body. It's all I have. Why?
What's going on, Don? How you doing, buddy? Oh, nice. Hey, Sober. How you doing, buddy? I hear ya. It happens. I'm doing okay.
Rachel. Rachel!
Damn.
I dragged my feet calling for a long time. I knew you wouldn't pick up, obviously, but it still wasn't easy. Bits and pieces of our last conversations haunt me at night. I still can't put them together. I believe that you had your reasons. I have to believe it. I tried to find something out from Salma, but she completely cut herself off and removed the Sonin GPS tracker. I thought it was over for me. Until one day some bigwigs in suits came in here. I shot one of them. Stupid misunderstanding. Just like with you. I didn't think Salma would send anyone. She arranged for a body exchange and transferred the payment. And because of the riots, no one even bothered to question me. So I finally had a bit of luck. If I just do it once or twice more, I'll have enough money to get Taylor out. I'll fight for her. Just like you'd fight for Rachel. Take care, partner.
Damn. So, basically, because he was at the riot, the cops ran his plate and put an APB out for him, which means that he's already wanted. And he committed a crime, technically, because the chief told him to back the fuck off the case, and he didn't. So because of that, when he died, his consciousness got sent to the bank. Literally, that's what it is. And he's trapped in there. But he did do the right thing because Sarah got her body back. Edison, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Too tired to emote? It happens. Room for a sequel? I mean, there might be. Alright, what's next? Probably another Crab's Treasure. Classic tragic ending? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was good. It was really well done. I really liked this this game. I thought it was really, really good. Holy shit. Sweet Jesus. My God. Medicine coming in, gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Medicine. Sweet Jeebus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Red Sugar, is that you? Shouldn't you be on a railway platform somewhere? I mean, yeah. Damn. Thank you so much, Medicine. Really appreciate that, dude. And look at that. Cat got a gifted sub. That's awesome. But yeah, no, this was good. I still sometimes remember the time you pushed a man in front of a train and then went to his funeral. Yes, and then I, like, body slammed someone through the casket. I remember that. Press F to suplex. That was a fun game. Problem is like, as much as I love that game and I had a blast with it, after a while you just get tired. You do. You just get tired of it. It was fun while it lasted, though. I really did have a lot of fun with it. You complete Frostpunk 2 while I was languishing in the real world? No, I didn't. Frostpunk 2 is really, really, really good, but it's really tiring. Like, it's insanely tiring. I did have a lot of fun with it while I played it, though, but it's so tiring. There's just so much going on constantly. Bloop! Coming in with 100 biddies. Thank you so much, Bloop. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, this was a good game. I actually really enjoyed the crap out of this game. This was awesome. This was really, really, really well done. Actually, I had a... Let me do this. Here, GOG.com. Fleet Stalker 2, I want to hear your thoughts on the nuts dragged over Spike's end difficulty. I'll go back and finish it, yeah. I just want to give them, like, more time to, like, unfuck stuff, if that makes any sense. Twitch really wants you to clip... God damn it, Twitch. So let's see. So we got Witcher 2, Assassins of Kings Enhanced Edition. We got Witcher 3, Complete Edition. Actually, those are really good prices, though. I'm going to be honest. Any chance of more Persona? I don't know. My issue with Persona is I like Persona, but it's not, in my opinion, the best streaming game. It takes so long to do anything and get anywhere in the game that, like, you could spend 2 6-hour streams accomplishing nothing. And that's kind of the issue. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just, like, the tutorial section of it, which, by the way, is really good, takes forever to get through. But then there's, like, so many... I think the problem is the pacing, just in general, because it takes so long to get through the tutorial stuff, or the first story, I guess you could say, right? And then you learn about all these different systems, and then you can't use them. Right? That's the biggest thing, is you can't use them. So now, on top of learning everything and then forgetting it because you just literally don't have any way to, like, what are you supposed to do? And then after the first main story, which is the tutorial, by the way, that's the whole gym teacher wants to fuck everybody story. Then they throw you out into the rest of the game and expect you to remember all the things that you couldn't use because you were in the tutorial. So while you're trying to remember that, then they throw more shit at you. And, by the way, you're on a time limit. So now it's like you have to do, like, 13,000 different things with a ticking clock, and now what? You know what I mean? Like, it's rough. It really is rough. It's a tough pill. That'll stress you. That's Persona. It is. As much as I hate to say it, you know what I mean? Working? Nah, no worries. But yeah, that's Persona, right? Like, you go through some stuff, and they kind of give you a little bit of a ticking clock in, like, the first storyline, which, okay, I guess fair. They're introducing all the different systems and everything like that, and that's great. But you can't use, like, half the systems that they teach you about until you get out of the tutorial story. And you beat the ticking clock. It's really easy to beat the clock. That's nothing. But then they go, okay, well, here's the rest of the game. You remember all that shit that we briefly went over that you were really, really bored of because you knew you couldn't use it anyway? So you kind of skimmed through it. And even if you didn't skim through it, it wouldn't matter because you couldn't use the stuff. Yeah, you have to use all of that now. By the way, you're starting with a ticking clock, and we're not giving you any clues as to what the fuck is going on, so you've got 13,000 things to do, and you've only got a certain amount of time to do all of them. Have fun. Oh yeah, by the way, you're about halfway through the second story now. Here's even more things that you have to remember. Like, it's a very big and long game. Very, very complex and everything else. Anyone else open a games map and see thousands of icons and get low-key anxiety because Persona would do that to me? That's basically what it is, right? Like, it's challenging. And that's why, like, I know a lot of people really love Metaphor ReFantazio. And hey, honestly, all power to them. The art direction looks good. The music, I'm sure, is on point. But it's made by the same people who made Persona. So I know it's going to be fucking complicated. You know what I mean? Not only is it going to be complicated, it probably means there's going to be ticking clocks the entire time. It probably means that there are certain things that you have to plan out and do simultaneously in order to make sure that you reach the deadline with enough stuff that you can use to beat whatever boss it is. And it's just like, oh God. As soon as I got to the open world map, I stopped. Yeah. You know, the last time I did an open map game is MGSV. I mean, I think the problem with a lot of games, and it's nothing against the way that a lot of the Japanese developers do things, but I think the biggest problem is that there's way too much sometimes. And when I say way too much, like, I don't mean, oh, well, it's bad that they're doing the opposite of what some other games do. I mean, there's way too much needless stuff. Like, great for a completionist. Awesome, have at it, all power to you. Not so great for somebody who just wants to explore and hang out and do all of this stuff, and then they're like, well, no, but you got to do all this stuff too. And it's like, can I just play the fucking story? You know what I mean? Like, I actually played FF7 Rebirth. A fan would love it, but a newcomer will get bored with that pacing. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. Absolutely, I could see that. Like, I would love to show you guys at some point. I'll probably log back into Star Trek Online just to show you guys the type of absolute god-awful grind that you have to do, and the thousands of different fucking systems that there are in the game that killed it for me. Like, absolutely killed it for me. Because it's maddening. It's absolutely maddening when you have like 1,000 different things that you have to do. And it literally just turns into a grind fest. That's the worst part. Like, Final Fantasy XIV, right? Final Fantasy XIV is fantastic, when there's content to do, whether it be MSQ, whether it be patch quests, if you want to do the raids, if you want to do the new dungeon stuff, you want to do the alliance raids, or hey, you want to go and do extremes, you want to go and do ultimates, and okay, cool. But if you're not doing any of that, and you've got like a year and a half to 2 years before the next expansion comes out, or you're sitting there for the next 6 months waiting for the next patch to come out, and all you're doing is grinding, it gets really super boring. But it's not nearly as bad as something like Star Trek Online. Like, imagine you get to a point in Star Trek Online where you have done everything in terms of the main story, all the different seasons, you've done all the side quests, you've done all the raids, you've done you've done everything, right? And you're like, you know what? I want to get a new ship. Okay. Well, how do you get a new ship? Well, you can pay for it, right? You can open up your wallet, grab your credit card, dump it onto the Zen store, purchase the credit that you need in order to buy the thing, or if, like most people, you're broke, then you've only got one option. Well, actually, you got a few options. What you can do is you can buy lockboxes, and the lockboxes is essentially a lottery, right? Now, that doesn't sound so bad. But the lockboxes you don't even have to buy. You can get those as drops from redoing missions, and it tells you after, you do the mission the first time, you can go back and it'll tell you what the best missions to farm for lockboxes and stuff like that are, and that's fine. But then you also have to grind for the keys for said lockboxes. And it's like a stupidly low percentage that you'll even get like a new ship or something like that. It's insanely, I think it's like maybe a 0.2% drop rate. Okay? And that's not even getting you to the ship that you want, that's just getting you a new ship. So in order to get the ship that you want, the only way that you can really do it, unless it's a specific lockbox that isn't discontinued, by the way, the only thing that you can do is you join a fleet. So you join a fleet, and then there's massive amounts of grinding that you have to do there because there are always projects that have to be done on the fleet starbase. And then once you grind up to a certain level on the starbase, then you can unlock different things, but you need X amount of marks through the fleet in order to get those, and the only way that you can do those is if you do like fleet raids, which are basically like alliance raids in Final Fantasy XIV. So you do the fleet raids, and you do that enough to the point where you get up to, say, 25,000 fleet marks, and you get to 25,000 fleet marks, but you still need like 2 more things that you have to grind for because they both have insanely low drop rates, but you can only do them when you do stuff with your fleet. So now finally, after months of doing this, you get everything that you need and you're ready to go get your ship, and then a new line of stuff comes out and you go, fuck, that looks really good too, and it has stuff that actually would be really, really nice, but I still want the other ship that I was looking at because that has an extra console on it, and that would actually, even if I like this new ship better, the other ship, I could take that console off of it and put it on this new ship that is now in the store, and that would increase damage output. That would buff my ship. That would do all, like a million different things. So now instead of grinding for one ship, you have to do it all over again to make sure that you have 2 ships. Or you can just open up your wallet and pay $50. This is unrelated, but I just learned that there is an Amish subreddit and it is completely empty of anything. Admire that sort of commitment to the bit. Of course. Absolutely. And it gets ridiculous. It gets absolutely ridiculous. That's why I stopped playing Star Trek Online. because, yeah, like, the gameplay is fun, but, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus. It's really, really bad, if I'm being honest. Keep meaning to play it. I have it installed. Oh, Star Trek Online? If you're just going to go through the main story stuff, you're fine. You'll be perfectly fine if you're just going to go through the main story stuff. You'll have fun with it. But yeah, definitely don't do it to like try and get all the ships and like, you know, in my opinion, you could probably still find people, like a really good group of people for a fleet, stuff like that, but they may not even be around anymore. Right? I was part of a fleet that was really, really, really good for a long time. And for a while they actually had they had one guy doing a podcast, and then he ended up getting a job, I think, at Cryptic, while Cryptic Studios was still taking care of the IP. So he couldn't do it anymore. So then it got passed off to another guy who was really good, but unfortunately the interest just overall completely waned. And that was pretty much it. And I think he ran into maybe some health trouble or something like that. And then this group of like 300 or 400 people, it just kind of fell to the wayside. People stopped coming around. People stopped doing anything. Nobody wanted to do much anymore. Like, it was just, and then finally the fleet just disbanded. And I was like, well, that sucks. We used to do stuff where it was like, hey, do you want to do, you know, if you don't want to do STO, that's fine. You can just hop in on the TeamSpeak. That's how old it is, right? You can hop in on the TeamSpeak, and, you know, there are other games that can be played. We can do all this other stuff, and it'll be fun. And it was, but after a while, people just didn't want to play STO anymore because we were so burned out. And it was a massive bummer. It was a massive bummer. Like, everybody was just so burned out. Usually what I do in MMOs, I play all story, do all dungeons, and sometimes collect furniture for player houses. Yeah. Yeah, which is fair. That's totally fair. The Witcher, huh? I don't know. I'll think about The Witcher. Well, I'm only thinking about The Witcher, by the way, because Witcher 4, at least for me, the trailer for Witcher 4 looked decent. It looked decent, and honestly, like, I was never a big fan of the Witcher games. Infinity Nikki until I gotcha. Oh God, no, thank you. No, I think my issue as I'm getting older, I think my issue with anime games, and this is something that like really drives me nuts, is everything in those games is sexualized from the get-go. Now, normally I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with that, except for the fact that there are always characters that are made to look really young. Right? Really, really young. And the problem is that they're like, no, she's 22. Bullshit, she's 22. We know, like, let's not kid ourselves. We know exactly what's going on here. They're saying that she's 22 to cover their ass. Right? Yeah, me when Genshin Impact character looks 8. Exactly. It's like they know exactly what they're doing. Right? Like when that one that Spectre showed that was like, oh, this is like GTA but anime. I was like, yeah, okay, except the one that looks like a 12-year-old, her tits are falling out. That's not what I want. You know what I mean? Like, it just... No. Like, it drives me insane when shit like that happens. It really does. The cartoon loophole. It's only animated. Yeah, but it's like... Okay, great. So it's only animation. But if it's only animation, why couldn't you have drawn it to be something that looked, I don't know, of age? You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. There are tons of really good anime out there. There's tons of great stories and stuff like that. But it's like, I'm not going to sit there and get excited for a game where you have a character who absolutely, for all intents and purposes, 100% looks so vastly underage that you're like, what in the fuck? Meanwhile, she's dressed in such a way where you're like, this is fucking weird. It's like, come on, what are we doing? You know, like, they know exactly what they're doing, and no thank you, I'm good. It sucks, but it's true. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, Dagger. You're not wrong at all. That's like, I have no interest. I just don't. Here, let me switch this over. Like, it drives me insane when shit like that happens, and it's like, okay. You know, maybe, like, I get it, there's a bunch of people who love that stuff, but maybe this isn't for me. Because if that's all I can see, in terms of, you know, they know what the fuck they're doing, it's gonna take me completely out of the game. I don't wanna deal with that shit. And it's just not gonna do anything for me. Sad but true. Okay. Here we go. Another crab's treasure. Basically, crab souls. Also, I apologize in advance if this blows out our eardrums. Okay.
What word comes to mind when you think of the Earth? For some, that word might be beautiful. Others might say the world is hateful, or evil, or unstable, or full of shit. But above all else, the word that best describes our world is resilient. Against the odds, time and time again, creatures adapt to make the most of their given environment. Some learn to feed on others, stealing their vitality for their own. Some become scavengers, living off what strangers leave behind. And others still, as we will soon see, would prefer to be simply left alone.
True.
Go away! No one's home!
Sir, please open up.
Oh, you're not a bird.
Sir, are you the owner of this residence?
You mean my shell? Yeah, it's mine. Do you like it?
I represent the Royal Duchy of Slacktide, which has recently annexed the territory surrounding and including this tide pool. I'm here to inform you that you have outstanding taxes that date back in upwards of 10 tides. If you are presently unable to pay this balance, the Duchy will claim you home until you...
Hold on. I've got some questions. First of all, what's a duchy? Also, taxes?
Okay, so basically, the Duchess of Slacktide owns this whole area now. And she puts a lot of effort into keeping it safe. So, everyone who benefits from that has to abide by her rules and pay up once per tide.
There's still plenty of birds here. I don't know if it's really safe.
Look, kid, I don't have time to argue political nuances here. I've got a lot of tax evaders to get to. You gotta pay up right now, or I'm gonna have to repo your property. Got it?
Okay. I think I've got a hard kelp or two around here somewhere.
Move legs. Okay. Whoa. Found your stash of heart kelp. Everybody loves these delicious heart kelp pods. So often they're used for trading. Eating just one of these makes you feel restored. Cool. Hopefully this is enough for taxes. Yeah, I know this isn't much, but what the shell is this? They're heart kelp pods. Don't tell me you don't even like heart kelp. I hope you're joking. No one uses these dumb things as money anymore. The ocean's moved to the trash standard now. Trash, you got it? Trash? So, like, no pearls either? No shiny pirate coins? That's right, none of that crap. You better find some bread clips or some sauce packets back there. I'm losing my damn patience. Look, if you just give me a couple more tides... Alright, I heard enough. Say goodbye to your shell, idiot. Wait! Damn. Oh, crab! Crab! Oh, I gotta go chase him, I guess. You can't do this to me, man. How am I supposed to stay safe here from all the birds and stuff around here? Not my problem. You want your shell back, you better go get a job and pay up. I hear they're always hiring in the reef. The reef? Isn't it super busy there? I don't want to talk to people. Again, really not my problem. I don't care where you get the trash from, but I'm keeping this until you do. See you later. Oh! Crab! Oh no. Okay, so where does a crab go when they don't have a shell no more? I think we've gone just about everywhere we can go right now, didn't we? Davy Jones' locker. Oh, that'll work. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice. Ooh. Red claw. Small chunk of plastic made in the shape of crab's claw. Maybe it has some value. Okay. Oh, hey, it's another crab. Excuse me, sir. Did you see a really tall shark pass by carrying a super awesome, dope-looking shell? Or work? That's what I'm trying to not do. That's why I gotta catch up with... Worthless. Holy crap, what's wrong with your eyes? Have you been sleeping enough for... Oh, God, get away from me! What in the shit? Oh! Okay. Jesus! Ow! Jesus! Okay, heal. Sheesh, I think I lost him. I knew the ocean could be sketchy, but I had no idea it was this bad. Okay, that's heal. I like that. Guess it couldn't hurt to have a way to defend myself. Thing seems like it could do a little damage. If anyone else attacks me, I guess I'll poke him with the pokey bit. Might as well give this bad boy a few practice swings. Okay. Okay. Looking good. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, God. Focusing on enemies. Yeah. You're giving me Dark Souls 3 PTSD, those damn crabs at the swamp. Oh my god. Raise an enemy attacks to dodge. Fair. What in the fuck? Shit. Whoa, what's that thing? The currents start getting warm close to this little platform. It's kind of comfy. Maybe I should rest my feet here for a little while. Oh, it's like a bonfire. Touch these glowing currents to restore a long-forgotten moon snail shell, which you can rest at to restore your health. If you're slain, you'll revive. at the last one you stayed at, so be sure to activate every one you can. Nice. Microplastics and leveling up. The power present in the moon snail shell. Moon snail shells will allow you to purge microplastics from yourself, gaining strength in the process. However, certain folks might be interested in trading for your extra microplastics, so you might want to consider saving some. I only got 75. Okay. That's kind of cool. There you are. Wow, you're awful persistent. Been thinking, I think I've been pretty clear with you, kid. This shell's the property of the Duchess now. You want it back, take it up with her, not me. My work is done here. Come on, man. There's gotta be something I can do. Yeah, now that you mention it, I can think of something. You can lick my freaking ventral fins and stop bothering me. Later, kid. This guy? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't see your type leaving the tide pool too often. Yeah, well, I didn't have a choice. Can you tell me what's going on here? I heard there's like a Duchess in charge now? Yep, sure is. Real piece of work. Takes all my hard-earned microplastics every tide just for existing around here. What do I see for it? Nothing. Just keeps building up her castle and hiring more soldiers to defend it. Oh, that's cool. Where can I find her? I think she has something of mine. Pal, just look around for a moment and you'll probably figure it out. Or did you miss that huge castle in the distance? Okay, great. I'll head over there. Hopefully she can get rid of my taxes for me. Oh, I see how it is. You're some kind of freeloader, are you? Bet you think you can skirt your taxes while the rest of us keep this society together, do you? You just said... You hermit crabs are all the same, wearing the shells the rest of us work so hard to create with our own mantles. You ought to stay in your tide pool, small fry. Hey, I never did anything to you, man. Yeah? Well, how's about I do something to you? Why does everyone in this place try to kill me? This shell doesn't even fit. Alright, calm down, Krill. This is the most dangerous situation you've been in since seagull breeding season. But all you gotta do is make it to that castle like the rude snail said. It sounds like that Duchess controls the taxes around here, so I bet the shark took my shell to her. I'm sure once I tell her what's going on, this can all be resolved and I can go right back to sleep. A waste of time. There's no way I'm fitting in this thing. Guess my only choice is to head to that castle. I like the cigarette butts all over the place. True, what's going on, buddy? Fucking got him. Bunch of BS lately? That's never fun, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. blood star limb. A severed limb of a blood star, easily regenerated by the host creature. Collect 4 or more to increase vitality. Right. Why did the crab cross the road? Oh, can't find out the answer because it's stuck. What in the fuck? Weapon designed to reel in prey a long distance in combination with a sturdy piece of string. Even massive targets might be drawn in if struck at a weak point. Cool. Attack the joke sticks? He's a tax fugitive. Oh. That's just mean. Ooh, heart kelp. Nice. Nice. I got a plastic poncho. That's awesome. That's just junk. Okay. Hang on. Options. Settings. Oh, much better. Jesus. Halt, trespasser! By order of the Duchess, all suspicious characters are to be barred from Slacktide. Suspicious? I thought I looked pretty harmless. Downright adorable. Huggable, even. Perhaps you speaketh the truth, vagrant, but I shalt ne'er grantest thou entry twixt these mighty gates whilst thy loins remain ungirded. Excuse me? Dude, take a hint. She's saying you're naked. Oh, yeah. I guess I hadn't thought about that. Is that important these days? I feel like society's really moved on without me while I've been practicing self-care. Sure seems like it. The Duchess would have our heads if we let you in wearing nothing but a rag. God, Crit, how you doing? Fret not, little crustacean. Nearby, to the east lieth the repository laden with complimentary garmentry. Face the gate and turn right. You'll find a charity center where you can get something to wear. Our captain is stationed there right now, I think. Great guy. He'll get you sorted. Sounds cool. And then you let me in? Assuming nothing sketchy comes up in your background check, sure. How you doing, Crit? How are things? Doing okay? I hear ya. Got him. Idiot. Come on. They hit hard, but I also don't have a shell either. I kind of need that. Push button. Whoa. Phew! Now I can get in to see the Duchess. This shell chafes like heck compared to mine. Who even made this thing? Found a weird metal shell. Press and hold L1 to hide inside your shell. Wearing a shell reduces damage taken. Hiding in it will divert all damage to your shell health.
Claws off, lawbreaker!
What the fuck?
Oh, crab. I'm sorry. Was I supposed to grab a ticket?
You think yourself above the law, but the law is not so easily outwitted. By its strength alone do we rise above the beasts.
I'm really sorry. I'll go to the back of the line, okay?
You should be so lucky. I'll have your head like I have these other worthless law breakers.
Jesus, dude.
Your
Whoa.
soul is destined for the drain.
Holy shit. Respawn at the nearby moon jelly location. Yes. Hang on. There we go. I mean, I don't have a choice. I have to. You slain, you'll drop all your microplastics and your shell if you had one in the spot where you died. Be careful when you go to pick them up. If you die again while they're still on the ground, they'll be lost forever. Fair. Nice.
Claws off, lawbreaker!
Jesus, he's loud. Oh.
Your fish food!
Ooh. Stop resisting.
Through my blade is justice. You now raise your blade. Your filthy soul is destined for the grave.
Stop resisting. Hang on one second. Options, settings, audio. Here. That's fine. It's a little too low. Okay, audio. Okay. Jesus, dude. He's still really loud. Oh, he coming. Shit.
Your food.
Ow.
Stop resisting. My blade is justice stopped and it's heard. You dare raise your blade against the law.
Ow. Aggro attack, signaled by the aggro symbol that appears above Krill. When you see it, be sure to dodge, run, or jump out of the way. Ooh, okay.
How far are you alive, Hardy?
Ow. Ooh. Damn.
Your filthy soul
Oh, fuck.
is
Why does this keep doing this? Hang on. Why? Hang on 1 second. I'm just grinding and playing Terraria all Christmas? Really? Why does this keep doing that? And McDonald's tomorrow. I mean, hey, you know, nothing wrong with McDonald's. Why does it want to keep doing that? Hang on. Controls. L3 is tapped to sprint. So, why is it not doing that? That's gonna be annoying. Sorry. I just had to smash my fucking controller. Hopefully that helps.
Your filthy soul is destined for the drain!
Jesus, this guy's still really fucking loud. What is this?
Your fish food!
Hitting an enemy with enough attacks to max out their balance meter will open them up being capsized. When their health bar starts flashing, hit them with a powerful attack such as a charged to knock them down for several seconds. Ooh.
You dare raise your blade against the law? Stop resisting! Through my blade is justice stuff, and it's hurt.
There, got him.
You can't outrun the law forever, kid.
Nice. That was self-defense, right? That's gotta be self-defense. Anyone would agree. Came at me like a crazy guy. What was I supposed to do? Shuck, shuck, shuck. Okay, play it cool. If anyone asks, he just tripped and broke his leg. And landed on a sword. Sounds fair to me. I mean, honestly, Blue, I'm not doing much Christmas either, so I hear ya. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna be here with you guys Christmas Day. And I'm gonna be here tomorrow, too, so I get it, dude. I completely get it. Umami-based attacks? What? It's a cute little game. Can't carry anymore. Why? Hang on. Did it just fuck up my settings? What? No. Okay. Ow. You return, exhibitionist. And draped appropriately, no less. I trust you spoke with the captain? The captain? Funny, I, must have missed him. Missed him, huh? That's pretty weird. Whatever. You're not nude anymore, and that's what counts. Hark! A wary vagabond doth grace our gates. Pray, I wouldst thou see them part for... Open the gate, Nate. You got it. Hey, I feel like there's an awful lot of violence around here. I thought the whole point of Duchess was to make things safe. Gotta tell her all... Go tell her all about it, kid. See how quickly you get kicked back to your tide pool. Captain takes his job very seriously and expects the same for us all. We've been doing drills non-stop since high tide. Sculptures around here can be hit or miss, but I kind of dig this one. I hated all of that. Oh dear God, it's just going to be dad joke after dad joke, isn't it? That's a long line. Hey! Where do you think you're going, chum? I'm gonna go see this Duchess lady? Oh yeah? Just gonna walk in and see the Duchess, huh? What do you think we're all standing around for? A tour? Come back when you made an appointment like the rest of... Actually, due to a gap in her schedule, the Royal Duchess is receiving walk-ins for the next 15 minutes. Wait, huh? Oh, neat. I'll head on in then. No, my fucking controller stopped being a cock.
Speak.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. I recently had my shell taken away, and I was wondering if there's any way we could work out some sort of a...
Do you like my castle, little hermit?
Your castle? Oh, it's pretty neat, I guess.
You guess? A lot of work went into this place, you know? Work made possible by generous contributions from citizens like yourself. And it was worth it, don't you think?
Oh yeah, definitely. Look, I can find another way to pay my taxes, but for now I'd really just like to...
Even more gorgeous than the coral reefs, wouldn't you say?
I've never been to... I mean, yeah, absolutely. The reefs are super overrated. Everyone says so.
Oh, perhaps we can work out a deal, little hermit. But first, I'll need something from you. My castle still lacks a certain panache, pizzazz, flair. Je ne sais quoi. A platoon went out on my behalf to recover something shiny and gorgeous from the cave to the west.
Okay.
But those buffoons haven't reported in since. Such incompetence. Climb the western tower to begin your journey to the cave. Then catch up with my platoon and help recover something worthy of my beauty. Return to me with trinket in claw, and we can speak of delaying your tax payments for no longer than 2 calendar tides.
Okay, thank you. I won't let you down. I'll get you the shiniest thing I can. Oh yeah, I also wanted to mention the crazy murderous crabs outside trying to...
Begone, little hermit. I tire of you.
Yes, ma'am!
Nice. Okay, those do hurt. I was kind of wondering. How's this guy doing? Hey, can I get by here? Does it look like it? Shipment of the fort's defensive urchins got spilled out across the hall. It's really got the Duchess up in arms. She's already executed 5 people over it. Whoa. Well, I really got to get by here. Duchess's orders. Duchess's orders, huh? Alright, I'll tell you what. I think there's some leftover gear in the room across the hall that could help you get in this tower. Just don't go blaming me if you get yourself hurt. Okay, thank you. Uncrustworthies? Oh, God. Where's the gear? This room was supposed to be cleaned up like 2 tides ago. First the urchin spill blocking the west tower, now this? No way I'll be able to meet up with my platoon in time. I really wanted to impress the Duchess. Me too, man. Me too. Sturdy piece of string. Found some old string. Hold L2 to aim at a fish hook. Then released a grapple towards it. Nice. Why is this not working? That's not doing anything. I just like... What the fuck? Yeah, but it's not working. That's the problem. What? That's weird as shit. I don't know if it's my controller or my controller interfacing with Game Pass. I don't really know. You miserable whore. Really? I'm all the way back here? Shit. Alright, hang on. Fuck this. It's like his first Souls game I'm using mouse and keyboard for. Fuck. Holy. Okay. I gotta figure out what the fucking controls are. Controls. E is interact. Yeah. Sprint. Heal is R. Grapple is F. Okay. There we go. Oh, Shell, are you okay? Can't believe I dropped it. I'm so stupid. I had one job, and it was to hold that urchin in place until the captain comes back. Now that I think about it, he might have been joking around. Classic Captain Nephro, a golden smile and the joyful heart of a prankster. Anyway, sorry I almost killed you there. Thanks, Dick. Nice. An immobile arthropod with a tough shell often found attached to larger structures. Plus 10 defense. Nice. Just found your first stowaway, a little friend that you can equip in the status menu to gain all sorts of benefits, but their bonuses only apply while you're wearing a shell, so don't take them for granted. Oh, no shit. Okay. Stowaway. Yes. Nice. Got a barnacle buddy. Hey, I'm impressed. I didn't think anyone could make it up here with all those urchins spilled everywhere. Thanks. Still new to grappling around, but I'm getting the hang of it. Do me a favor then. Some mates of mine went to survey the moon caves some time ago, and no one's seen them since. If you're heading up this way to the caves, could you keep an eye out for them? Sure. Which way am I supposed to go? Which leads back down. Nice. Actually, this game is stupid, but I like it. Oh, okay. Poison. Gotcha. Ooh, tin can. Yes, please. Nice. Oh. Damn. Again? God damn it. At least the good news is I don't have to fucking climb up the castle again. There we go. The fuck hell's the thing? Oh, maybe I gotta go outside? Maybe that's what it is? Yeah, I think I might have to go outside. Or not? Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah. Because I dropped the shortcut. Question is, how do I get to it, though? They're just... Oh, God. Really? I don't know what you think you'll find up here, but you ain't gonna get the chance, small fry. Oh, okay. Fuck it, I'm going up this way. I don't even know what's up here. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. +2 res. Nice. God damn it. Fuck. I thought I would have that. Alright. Time to get that drink. Much better. Damn, okay. A little bit of parkour. I'll take it. Yeah, see, it said shortcut found when I dropped this, but that's way the hell down there. Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, got the tin can. There we go. Give me back my crap. Ooh, wait, no, I want this one. There we go. Whoa. In an effort to recover his home, the plucky hermit crab ventures into a mysterious cave. But he quickly discovers that the return journey will be significantly more challenging. Hello? Who's talking? He approaches the ghostly figure in front of him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. What the fuck? Why is that doing that? Whoa. 1 second here. Why is this frozen? Can you guys see anything other than the menu right now? You see my inventory. How about now? Doing circles, okay. Give me a second then. That's weird. Just on my end, I can't see it being captured. It's, for whatever reason, it's stuck in the options menu, which is really weird. Hi, my name's Krill. Do you know of anything shiny in this cave? Something that might impress, like a huge, beautiful crab lady? Confused and desperate, the hermit crab begins begging help from strangers. Hey, I'm not desperate. Yet. Thus far, he has persevered by taking refuge in artifacts from beyond the waves. But to survive from here on out, he must awaken the currents inside of him. He must access the power of umami. Umami? Look, if there's some secret I should know about, can you please just tell me what it is? Stuff's been convoluted enough ever since I left the tide pool. Feeling pity for the helpless creature, the noble moon snail deigns to awaken his latent abilities manually. Better not be messing with... Whoa! What the shell was that? I feel tingly. The hermit crab dons a metal shell and feels a new ability awaken. I do? Yes, he does. While wearing a shell, press control to consume umami charges and activate its unique shell spell. Used umami charges will regenerate slowly when you attack enemies with your fork. The creature blocks the hermit crab's path. Immune to his physical attacks, it may only be dispatched by his newfound umami powers. Well, isn't that convenient? The noble moon snail denies any involvement in manufacturing this scenario. Ow. Hawk. Eat food sounds good. The once innocent hermit crab's ability to slaughter his enemies has increased dramatically. Did you have to put it that way? He senses that the reward he seeks lies further within this cavern, as well as the opportunity to meet his newfound idol, the mysterious and attractive moon snail in the flesh. Guess I've got no choice. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's what I was afraid of, because now I have to go all the way back. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Ah, we're only at 75 out of 80. That's not terrible. Oh. Okay. Got him. Oh no. Why does this look bad? Nice. Oh, I thought it was a landmine. I was like, fuck. Wait, is Bill Clinton really in the hospital? Really? Wow. Fever or something? Ah. Interesting. God damn it. There. Try that again. Ah, okay. Where's all my shit? Nice. Damn it. Oh, okay. It just puts you back at... That's not terrible. Could be worse. Son of a... I can't believe I just did that. Well, I know Bill Clinton's old. He's definitely up there. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe he has like a, I don't want to say pre-existing condition, but you know what I mean. Like he's just getting up there. Yeah, they were not young even in the 90s, that's for sure. Ooh. What the fuck? Yeah, nearby Moon Jelly location. You know, it is about to use a crushing attack. These are powerful blows. When you see it, be sure to dodge it. Okay. Ow. I tried. Shit. Ow. that went terrible. Looks like he's got his manslaughter charges dropped. Me personally, I think they tried going after him the wrong way. I really think they did. I think they tried going after him the wrong way. I think it's ridiculous. Like, don't get me wrong. Alec Baldwin's got his faults. Did he mean to kill her? No. But at the same time, he 100% absolutely is responsible. That's just how I look at it. Well, the armorer absolutely should be in jail, for sure. But still, so should he. That's what bugs me about the whole thing. Ow. That's what bugs me about the whole thing, because okay, let me put it this way. And this is coming from a gun owner, all right? There are a million different things that have to happen before a gun gets put into an actor's hand to use. Right? You have the executive producer okay the use of a firearm, even though there are going to be blanks, whether it be half quarter or what they call half quarter or full loads, right? Which is the amount of gunpowder in it, no actual bullet, but it shows the amount of flame basically coming out of the end of the barrel. Okay, fine. So the executive producer tells the producer, fine, this, you know, we can use this, or we need to procure one, and this, that, and the other thing. They go through all the different checks. They make sure they have the right licenses and all that stuff. They go to a place that rents them out or allows them to purchase them. That gets sent over to the armorer. The armorer goes off and okays on it and all this shit. And the armorer makes sure that, you know, if there's no reason to have any live ammunition on the set, that there is never any live ammunition on the set. And regardless of whether there is or isn't any live ammunition on the set, then the armorer has to make sure that all the blank ammunition along with the firearm itself is kept under lock and key until such a time where they go to use it. The armorer goes to where everything is under lock and key. He takes out he or she take out what they need. They check the firearm, make sure that it is not loaded. They go over to the set. They get permission to go onto the set with the firearm. They go to the actor. They look at the actor. They show the actor that, you know, each round to sit there and go, this is a this is a blank. They load each round in front of the actor. The actor okays it, and then the actor gets to use it. If there is even such a thing as a jam, they immediately stop. It's the actor's job to immediately stop and go, something's wrong, and then they call the armorer over and so on and so forth. There are all these different things that need to be done in order to use a firearm, an actual honest-to-God firearm, even using blanks on set. Right? Alec Baldwin was not just an actor in the movie. If I remember correctly, he was the executive producer on the film. Now, as an actor, is he expected to know all the safety laws and everything like that and so on? No, I don't think he is. As an executive producer, is it his responsibility to know all the safety laws, to know all the safety precautions, to know when there is live ammunition on the set, to ensure that the armorer is doing their job, to make sure that they know, as an executive producer, because there is live ammunition around, the difference between live ammunition and blank ammunition? Absolutely. So why is it that they went after him as an actor? Not to mention, let's face it, it ain't the first time he's fired a gun. Because I can tell you one thing, if I tried to use any defense that his lawyer used in court, if I was in the same position, you want to know what would happen? I'd still go to jail. Ooh. Fuck. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I get it. He's got a lot of money. He's a famous actor, and this, that, and the other thing. But, like, come on, what are we doing? Really? That's what bugs me. He didn't lose because they didn't find anything. He only lost a civil case because they withdrew their appeal. No. That's the whole thing. They shouldn't have been going after him as an actor. They weren't going to find anything by suing him as an actor. They should have gone after him as an executive producer. Because that is a whole other world of shit. And they decided not to. That's the wrong button. I got killed by sticky keys. Are you fucking kidding me? Hang on. There. Basically, they hired a lawyer who isn't smart. The whole thing has always been that way, and I don't know why. And that's the thing that bugs me. They've always been trying to prosecute him as an actor when I think that's the last thing in the world they should do. Right? They're trying to prosecute him as somebody whose job it is to not know. And it's like, well, of course you're gonna lose. An actor's job is not to know. Although, personally, I think an actor should know. But that's just me. What? You know what I mean? Like, personally, I think they should know. But I understand that it's not their specific job to know. Their job is to act. I get that. So why not go after him as an executive producer? I know he's remorseful. I know he knows what happened was wrong. But at the end of the day, somebody's still dead. You know what I mean? Oh, he's not the nicest guy in the world. That's for damn sure. Fucking sticky keys again. He is a jackass. There's no doubt about it. He 100% is, but that's not what I mean. What I mean is that, like, regardless of whether he's an asshole or not, they're still trying to, you know, take him to criminal court the wrong way. It'd be like, dude's not all that right. Unfortunately, he's an actor. Like, I mean, I hate to put it that way, I really do, because there are a lot of really smart actors and everything like that, but you have to remember, this dude's had a silver spoon in his mouth for over 50 years. Like, people look at him like he is Hollywood royalty at this point. Sad but true. Again. Disable. Sticky keys are off, so why does it keep coming up? That's what I don't understand. Why does it keep coming up? Shortcut. Off. 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 There. It's all off. Okay. Good. Finally. Try it again. Yeah, we're good. Ow. Damn it. Well, at least I got the sticky keys taken care of. Ow. There. Get fucked. Goddamn. Jesus. A gorgeous pearl manufactured somewhere beyond the ocean looks perfect for impressing royalty. Nice. At long last, the hermit crab lays eyes on the powerful, borderline sensual body of the moon snail. Hi. Thanks for leading me here. I think the Duchess is really gonna like this pearl. But I still need a way to get out of this cave. In order to progress, the hermit crab will need to further expand on his umami abilities. Cool, how do I do that? I'm getting to it, damn. The hermit crab closes his eyes and allows himself to become one with the waves. He notices the effect his body has on the currents around him, lets himself be changed by them in turn. Okay. Hey, when I close my eyes, I can start to see something. I see a tree? Some sort of tree. Of skills? Oh no. God damn it. Every single thing leaves currents in its wake as it travels through this ocean. Be it a living person, a beast, a corpse, or even a piece of garbage. The life force of the ocean and the beating heart of this world. This phenomenon is known as umami. Invisible to most, umami currents can be detected only by a chosen few. Even fewer still can make use of them. Oh, the glowing purple stuff. I've seen that surrounding some big shells and crystals out there. Surprising. I guess I didn't need to zap you. The hermit crab's training may progress faster than anticipated. He feels that perhaps if he enters a discarded moon snail shell, a new use for it might reveal itself. Shell-porting. Krill's attunement to umami will now enable him to warp between any moon snail shells he has previously visited. Nice. Where were the shallows? The hermit crab knows instinctively to return to this place whenever he faces danger beyond his abilities. I said swallows. I will, thank you. While we're at it, can you tell me how taxes work? The hermit crab knows instinctively to stop pushing his luck. Alpo, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back, Medicine. Oh, yeah. No, I do want to go this way. Yep. I think. What the fuck? Been standing watch my whole life. For what? Got nothing in return. Stupid, stupid. Hey, excuse me, I gotta get back in to see the Duchess again. Keeps piling up. All the trash, all the work. Are you, like, okay, man? Sick of it. I'm sick to death of all of it. It's all so worthless. Oh, shit. Magic is OP. Fort Slacktide? Okay, well, something went wrong. It's like a long clam. Nice. Oh, I see why. Okay. Your hunter died? Oh, shit, really? That sucks, dude. Ow. Nope. Accidentally pulled a treant in Stone Talon, who then chased me to the end of the universe. Yeah. I like the music in this game. The fuck happened? Shit definitely went down here. I don't know what. Hang on, I'm just looking at something, sorry. Crime possession of seaweed. Oh, Jesus. Won't open from this side. Partying after hours. Jay scuttling. Oh my god. Different shells at different weights. Yeah. That's great. Oops. Ooh. I like that one. Damn. Really, dude? Idiot. Tiny little snail with a surprising affinity for umami. Plus 15% shell spell damage. Oh, God. So, where the hell do they want me to go? Okay. Oh. Oh. Got him. I'll take it. Oh, you fucking... There, get wrecked. Okay, some shit definitely happened here. Nice. Why does this look like a boss room? Crab game is good. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Or crab souls, I should say. It's not, like, insanely punishing. It's fun, though. I say that as I'm getting fucking wrecked. Oh, God.
Hey, I don't know if you noticed, but your guards are going nuts out there.
Au contraire, little hermit. Our minds are clear as crystal now.
Oh, shuck.
I once thought my duchy quite beautiful, you know. Worth preserving. But compared to the reefs, it's a shameful, transient thing, destined to wash away. That's why I'm having them tear it down. I thought my beauty worth preserving too. But of course, my worthless life will wash away as easily as any other. Almost as easily as yours, little hermit!
What the fuck, lady?
Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Jesus. She's a little nuts. She's a little insane.
Hey, I don't know if you noticed.
There we go. Ooh, I gotta learn her moveset.
Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Ow!
Hey, I don't know if you noticed.
You're dead! Can't you see
Oof.
how worthless this all is?
Oh, the music in this game is phenomenal. Ooh. Yes, I want this. There we go.
Hey.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Damn. It does sound like Millhouse, doesn't it? Here, I'll tell you what. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta pee, and then we'll keep going. I'll just leave it on this screen. Okay, I is back. Whenever I see a character in a game puking, I always laugh at the knowledge that someone had to stand there in the booth and go, "Whoa!" True. Like, you just stand there and hork into the mic. It feels stupid as hell. They're called efforts. It's one of the daftest things VAs do. Yeah. Faye once told me, you feel like an idiot doing them, but as soon as you, quote, accept that you're gonna sound like you're taking it up the ass, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's a, there's all sorts of different things. Like, for instance, they showed it during the last, Metal Gear Transmission, I think they called it. When they finally showed who Eva was. And the kissing scenes, those aren't sound effects. That's them literally kissing their hands. So all that smooching and stuff, that's them kissing their hands. They they do that shit all the time. The old hand snog. Yep. That's exactly what it is. It's just like, okay. So yeah, they do that stuff. I wonder how Faye's doing. I haven't seen her in a minute. I have not seen Faye in a minute. I hope she's doing well. I always liked Faye.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Ow. Ow.
See how worthless this all is!
Yeah, I think her schedule and mine, I think Faye's schedule and mine just don't line up. I think that's what's going on. So it's like, if she's like streaming late or something, I might catch her, but typically I don't. Which is a bummer, because I really, really do like Faye. She's awesome.
Hey,
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Ooh, that hurt. Ah.
You're mine!
Oh.
Can't you see how
Damn it.
worthless this all is?
She mostly plays cozy games now. at like 3 or 4 a.m. my time, so I'm usually here watching you, but I catch her occasionally. Does she, I don't like the catch move either. Does she not do Wild RP anymore? And honestly, I mean, there's nothing wrong with cozy games or anything like that. That's for damn sure. Surely must, but I haven't caught a Wild stream lately. Yeah. I was telling True a while back. I love Wild RP. I love a lot of the people that were in the community. I don't know if they still are, or if they're still doing much. I mean, technically, like, we're all still part of the Wild RP community. My biggest hang-up, and one of the things that really killed it for me, and I tried to hold on as much as I possibly could, is I wanted to further Adam, and I wanted to further things that he was doing, and I wanted to change things for him, and then I was forced to wait 5.5 months before they even, like, tried to look at anything for me. And it's like, okay, if there's a waiting period, that's fine. I don't have any issue with that. Right? But I was under a microscope. Like, literally, I was under a microscope the entire time. I'm not going to say why, or I'm not going to say the actual situation. Like, I'm not going to go into specifics, and I'm not going to say who. But I was brought into a Discord call at month 5. And basically the situation is something happened inside the gun shop. And it had been a bad day. Right? Like, and I don't mean like a bad day for Adam, I just mean a bad day for me and Wild RP. Because you know how, like, Wild RP would just crap out for no reason sometimes? And it was like, okay, now you gotta sit. And, like, my situation at the time was, you know, it craps out, but now I have to wait 20 minutes because it's hard locked the PC. So I gotta wait for it, you know, to sit there and unfuck itself, and then I can get back in and, like, and it was like, it happened already like 8 or 9 times at this point. Right? So something happened, and I can't, honestly, I can't remember for the life of me what it was. And I went to go be like, okay, well, you know what? This is some shady shit. I'm literally right across the street from the sheriff's office. It's not like they can't see me. Right? And then I walked out the door from the gun shop and literally just crashed. And at that point, it was already like hour 9, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm just going to bed, you know, I'll deal with it tomorrow. Right? So I get a message after waiting like 5 months, and this isn't the first time they've done this. I get a message like month 5, like the day after this all happens. And they go, well, we'd like to talk to you. And I'm, oh, okay, cool, finally, right? Great day. And I get brought into a Discord call, and they're like, well, why didn't you tell anybody? So now, and this is the real kicker, now I'm being asked as Shadow as to why Adam didn't do something and had to defend myself when all they have to do is check the VOD. And basically go, oh, it's literally because he crashed and said, no, fuck this, I'll deal with it tomorrow. That's insanely annoying. And then I told the person, I said, listen, I said, I understand that there's like a waiting period and stuff like that, and I get it. I said, you want the right people. I understand that. I said, but you know what? I've been doing this for 5.5 months. And all the people that I really want to roleplay with and all the people that I really want to interact with and I know really well and I've gotten to know really well are all on law. And I keep telling, like I keep getting told, keep your chin up. Keep, steady the course and this, that, and the other thing. You'll get there. Okay, great. When's my turn? Because this is time number 3 that I've been brought in and questioned OOC about IC stuff. When I've done nothing but toe the line the entire time, and aside from me yesterday crashing and going, you know what, it's been a rough day, fuck this, I'll just take care of it tomorrow, because I was sick and tired of crashing and waiting for shit to restart, and then to be kicked back out so that I could try it again and finally get back in. So instead of sitting there for 20 minutes and then getting back in immediately, I have to wait 20 minutes for my PC to unfuck itself, and then once I wait 20 minutes, I have to wait another 5 to 10 minutes to load in so that I can back out, and then I can do it again. So now we're looking at 40 minutes before I can finally get back in, and I was just done with it. Meanwhile, I stream, and all you have to do is look at the VOD if you want questions like this. So, when's my turn? You know what I mean? Like, it really left a really sour taste into my mouth. And I tried. I really, really, really tried, and I really sunk my teeth into the role of being law and everything like that. And it's like, sorry. Like, and don't get me wrong, there are some really, really, really great people over there. There really are, and I never speak bad about anyone in particular. But it was just the way that, some things come across, and I'm sitting there going, what the fuck? Like, my character has stalled completely, because here I am trying to do the right thing and trying to create RP to the point where I've been able to bring Tilted in to, do RP with me, and I love Tilted. Tilted is amazing, and Maddie and Adam had a really cool thing going, and that's all well and fine, but Maddie's the one who's able to sit there and run off and do whatever it is that Maddie wants to do. Adam is stuck in Valentine. You know what I mean? Like, like, God forbid I go to Blackwater. I felt like I was going to be questioned about why I went to Blackwater. Or, if I went to Rhodes, God forbid I went to Rhodes and nobody knew it. I felt like I was going to get hauled in and asked why I was going to Rhodes. And I'm doing nothing but keeping my nose clean. And then I spent like a month and a half doing the thing where, like, Adam would go around and he would quite literally, like, ask people if, hey, do you need help? I've got bandages or whatever. And he'd just go look for people. Hey, are there people that are stuck out on the road? Are there, is there anybody that needs something? It didn't matter whether it was, somebody who was a good guy or a bad guy. He was just trying to help. Right? Is there something bad that's going on? Cool. I can sit there and I can go send a telegram off to the sheriff's department and all this. And literally nothing happened. For a month and a half, nothing happened. And then I still had to wait another 4 months. And I was like, this sucks. Like, When I was able to roleplay with people, it was a lot of fun. It really, really was. But there's 5.5 months where, and I love Tilted to death, and I love Maddie to death, and everything like that, but there's only so many times that you and one other character can talk about the same thing over and over and over again before you just want to go, you know what? I think I'm going to go this way today. But then you have to sit there and worry about being questioned as to why your character, and you're being questioned OOC, as to why your character, I see, is doing something. And it's like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. And what really sucks is I really love role-playing. I really, really do. But that's what killed Wild RP for me. Right? Like, by the time Adam got in to be Law, after all of that time sitting there and doing nothing, and he finally got into Law, I was already partially checked out. Because I had to sit there, and I was forced to sit there and wait. And do nothing. So hard to RP that it turned into the Spanish Inquisition, killed the fun. Yeah! And it does. I checked out on watching your streams by the time you became Law. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I was doing like 8-9 hours a day, 7 days a week for 5.5 months. Sitting in the gun shop, doing nothing. I don't blame you for checking out. I don't blame anybody for checking out. It sucked. And it was like, you know, I'm not going to sit there and force Tilted to try and come in, right? Tilted's got their own life that they have outside of RP. They have their own stuff that they have to deal with IRL. So I'm never going to force anybody to come in, right? I'm never going to force anybody to come in and RP with me. And it's like, okay, it's good when Maddie is there. It's a lot of fun when Maddie is there, but when you're doing 8-9 hours a day, and Maddie might be there every other day for like maybe 4 hours, you have a lot of time where literally nothing happens. I checked in at the end of the gun shop days, so I saw the good stuff after. And there was a lot of good stuff to be had. There was. But then the problem became, it was just... It got to the point where, like, I was too afraid to do anything. I was. Honest to God, I was too afraid to do anything. Right? Because I had just spent the better part of half a year keeping my nose clean and doing nothing and being looked at under a microscope the entire time, and I wasn't going to piss that away. So that's why Adam didn't take a lot of chances. Like, you know, there were a lot of people that were like, well, you know, I mean, you just got to take the initiative. Motherfucker, I took the initiative for 5.5 months. And I got it jammed up my ass every time I did. I remember a lot of paperwork at 4 a.m. days. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And you want to know why I would do my paperwork the way I would do it? It was specifically because, like, if Faye was there, right? Like, if Faye was there, I knew for a fact that Faye would be like, hey, you know, I'll take care of this, Adam. Don't worry about it. Just get your paperwork done, and I could get my paperwork done. If Flick was on as Rabbit would say the same thing, right? If Kate was on, she'd say the same thing. If Scarlet was on, right, as Zoe, it'd be the same thing, right? Which is fine. But if nobody's on and I'm like one of a grand total of 2 people, or even if it's like, if it's just myself and it's like, it's Adam and Kate, right? And I love Kate. Like, Adam absolutely adores Kate. But if I'm taking care of Blackwater and Kate is off taking care of Saint Denis, and we're on complete opposite ends of anything, that leaves a whole lot of shit in the middle that isn't taken care of. So then things are on fire, and I'm just like, fuck this, I'm clocking out. Because of my luck, I'm going to do something, and then I'm going to be questioned about it and put under the fucking microscope again. So what I'd do is I'd go off duty, I'd lock myself in the fucking office, and I'd just do paperwork. And that was it. Maybe they thought you were logging on a different account and doing sussy stuff because you weren't doing much, it looked like. It was most likely you. They can think all they want, but, I mean, they can literally look at all the logs. And I kept telling them that. I said, I don't play Wild RP unless I'm streaming. I don't. It's not like I'm coming in here and I'm, you know, grinding shit out before stream, or I'm doing anything else. Like, anything and everything that I do for Wild RP, I do it on stream. Right? So if that's the case, then all you have to do is look at my streams and look at your logs as to when my account logs in, and there you go. Done. That's it. That's all that needs to be done. But they didn't care to. They didn't care to at all. It really was a bummer. It sounds like they were tightwads looking to replicate real life in RP instead of it being a fun project. There's a different... Okay, here's the thing, right? The problem is that I don't necessarily think anybody's found like a perfect medium between what you get in something like NoPixel, which is just absolute chaos and content-based roleplay, and what you have in places like Wild RP or Wild West RP and so on, where it's more long-form RP and they're there to tell stories. But because of the nature of how Red Dead Redemption 2 works, just as a game, things take a while, right? So there's really no in-between. It's either you better have a really good, long, drawn-out story that you are working on with, you know, 2 or 3 dozen people so that the story can keep going, or you've got nothing. And by the time I got into law, everybody kind of had their own thing, and it's like, okay, well, where does Adam fit now? Adam's really, really good at being the pissed off guy that screams at everybody. Adam's a really good shot, but that only goes so far. So it killed me. No, Wild RP's still around. Wild RP's still around. I think the problem is it's not Wild RP. I think it's Red Dead RP just in general. It's never going to be even remotely close to being half as popular as GTA RP. And you also have to remember, by the time Wild RP came around, GTA RP had already been around and thriving for like 4 or 5 years, right? So clearly GTA RP had the upper hand from the get-go. Even Milton tried Wild and gave up, as I recall. As much as I would have loved to have been able to roleplay with Milton, and trust me, I absolutely would have roleplayed with Milton. I think that would have been one of the funniest fucking things, Adam trying to figure out somebody like Kiki Chanel. I think that would have been fucking hilarious. I really, really do think that would have been 1,000,000% hilarious, right? Just the interaction between Adam and, like, Kiki, I think that would have been fucking absolute gold. But there was a lot of restrictions. There were a lot of times where Adam really, really, really wanted to go full bore, and I couldn't. Was it you that played GTRP at one time? No, I never did. I missed that boat. Someone you rided? What do you mean rided? I missed the GTA RP boat. Oh, you mean someone I raided? Oh, I'm sure that there were people... Well, I know... Okay, I know for a fact that Scarlet Rose used to play on one of the GTA RP servers. That kind of died off, though. I know that there were a couple other people who did, too, but I can't remember their names. But yeah, so, and like, I've rated Dimitri, but I mean, Dimitri hasn't done GTA RP in a very, very, very long time. Bad is another one that used to be heavy into GTA RP. We've rated him a couple of times. I don't think I've ever rated Coolidge, though, but he used to be heavy in GTA RP, stuff like that. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I really... Just RDR2 in general was ruined a lot for me. And I mean, honestly, I met and still have friendships with some amazing, amazing, amazing people. Flickerclad, Scarlet, Boy, obviously Tilted. You know, and there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. Bees. We love bees. Absolutely adore bees. There's a bunch of people. Silas, another fantastic, fantastic role player. Andy, another fantastic role player. And so, like, the list goes on. But yeah, those people, and a few others, right? But, you know, the people that I wanted to roleplay with were the reason I stuck around as long as I did. Flick kind of had and has other shit to do at the moment, then went into playing various other games. Yeah, and you know what? That's fine. That's totally fine. Flick is busy. I'm not saying anything out of turn, because Flick has, you know, said this themselves. They are a professional stage actor, things like that. Plays pop up. They might be gone for a couple of weeks here and there, you know, traveling, or, you know, they have a set schedule, so on, you know? So it's like, I get it. I completely get it. Bees hasn't played for a bit, did FF14 and Stardew, etc. Oh, well, that's good. That's good, because you know what? Bees is amazing. Like, I can never... And here's the thing. It doesn't matter whether it's Flick, or whether it's Bees, or Finley, or Voy, or Silas, or any of the others that I got to roleplay with. Andy. I can never say anything but good things about them. Never. Like, I'll never be able to say anything but good things about them, because they are absolutely amazing people, and I love them to death. I really, really do. But it it sucks when all the magic of what everything that made Wild RP magical for me basically is gone for the most part. Like, I know that, like, Scarlet still plays Wild RP, and I know that there's a couple others, and that's great, and I'm really, really happy for her, and I'm glad that they're enjoying their time. I really, really am. But yeah, a lot of that magic that happened, it's gone, and it ain't coming back. Sadly. Aha, bitch. Ooh.
Your death will be gorgeous.
Oh, I thought I dodged that. Oh, shit.
Quit squirming!
Ow.
Can't you see how worthless this all is?
I still remember that time I upset her for calling for the disembowelment of the plushie. Who? Who was that?
Hey.
Oh no. Oh yeah, okay.
Your death will be gorgeous. Quit squirming! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
I love Scarlet. Scarlet's amazing. She really is.
Hey,
Your death will be gorgeous. Quit squirming!
Ow. Oh, that hurt. Ooh, that one hurt.
Tear it all down! Return it to the waves!
Oh. Damn.
See how worthless this all is!
Red Falls 50% off.
Ah, the French.
Yeah, I was never really interested in Redfall, if I'm being honest. Redfall and Indiana Jones are made by the same company. They're both made by Machine Games.
Hey,
Your death will be
Ow.
gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Ow.
Can't you see
Oof.
how worthless this all is?
They only have the same publisher. Gotcha. Oh, Bethesda? Yeah, why am I not surprised?
hey, I.
Your death will be gorgeous!
Shit.
Quit squirming! You're mine!
Oof. Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. And I'm dead
See
anyway.
how worthless this all is!
Sometimes Bethesda can shit gold or shit complete crap. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of feel like right now, it's with Bethesda's track record from Fallout 3 till now, we're looking at good, what the fuck, holy shit, you really fucked up, and then really good. I kind of feel like that's pretty much Bethesda's track record.
Hey,
Oh no, wait, I'm sorry, I missed one.
Your death will be gorgeous!
There is another really good in there. Oh, shit.
Quit squirming!
Fuck. Oof. Ow.
You see how worthless this all is?
ESO isn't for me, but it's good. It's just... I don't know. I could never get into ESO. I tried, but it's just... It's not for me. Like, it's not even microtransactions and stuff. It just... I don't know. Something about it's off for me. I don't know what. Same? Okay. Well, as long as it's not just me. That's horse shit.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Shit.
Can't you see how worthless this all is?
What about Morrowind? Let me tell you something. if I'm being honest, Morrowind doesn't hold up. I'd really like it to, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's too old. You got to remember, Alpa, I was around when Morrowind first came out. I played Morrowind on the Xbox. Like, the old Xbox with the Duke. And trust me, it's not any better with a mouse and keyboard. Like, as much as I hate to say it, it isn't. And I do love Elder Scrolls lore. I think Elder Scrolls lore is fantastic, but my God, Morrowind nowadays is really, really, really rough. It doesn't hold up. I think that's why people really love Skyrim, because you do get a lot of the same lore. I mean, hell, you're in the same world, right? It's a continuation. So it's like, you get a lot of the same lore. You know what's going on, but the biggest thing is that it's modern controls. That's the biggest thing. It's modern fucking controls. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be the first to admit it. Metal Gear Solid 1, it's showing how long in the tooth it is. If you have somebody come out and play MGS5, and it's the first Metal Gear Solid game that they ever play, and they have friends who are older that say, bro, you should really go back and play MGS 1, 2, 3, and 4, they're going to play MGS 1, and there is a 70% chance they're not even going to get past the tank hangar, because the controls are so shit compared to MGS5. Like, they're not even using X. That's how bad it is. MGS1, they don't use X to confirm things. They use circle still. That's way back in the fucking PS1, like, early days. When everything was using circle for confirm instead of X. Yeah. And you know me. I love Metal Gear Solid. I'm a big fan of the MGS lore. I love all the characters. I absolutely love that stuff. But if you put the controls of MGS5 up against the controls of MGS1, MGS5 is going to win every day. Every day. Don't diss the PS1 days. I'm not dissing the PS1 days. What I am saying, though, is that if you look at MGS1 now, like if you play MGS5 and it's your first Metal Gear Solid game, and somebody tells you you should go back and play MGS1, they're not going to make it through the tank hangar because the controls are so shit compared to MGS5. Because that's how old it is. But X wasn't the main button, it was circle. That's what I mean. For the first 2 years, it was circle.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Fuck.
Can't you
Damn
see
it.
how worthless this all is?
Yeah, circle was the main button for MGS1. Just like there were quite a few games that were out that are still loved. Still very much loved. Where the button to confirm was circle. Right? So it's like, again, you compare MGS5 controls and MGS1 gameplay to MGS1 controls and MGS gameplay, MGS5 is going to win. That's just how it is. And unfortunately, unfortunately, Morrowind falls into the same trap. It's just, it's so old.
Hey.
Your death will be gorgeous. Quit swarming!
Ow. Ooh. That double.
Tear it all down! Return it to the waves! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Getting good at dodging the claw slam, yeah. Yeah, I play lots of old games via emulation, but I enhance them a lot, yeah. AB start was pause, and who knew what the select button did? Yeah, nobody knew what the select button did. Ever. For the longest time, no one knew what select did.
Hey,
Ow.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit swarming!
Damn it. Ow. Damn it.
See how worthless this all is!
Feel for anyone playing this game who's sympathetic, Barber. I have a friend who would have 100 thrice already from the sounds. Oh, God. Eat health when 33%, which would be fantastic if most of the hits didn't take off half your health. That's what thoroughly sucks.
Hey, I
don't... Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Ow. Ow. God damn it.
Tear it all down! Return to the waves! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
No, that's pretty much what it is, yeah. Get my shell. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. Mm-hmm. It is. I was telling Mongo earlier. It was so cold here last night. I passed out and I woke up shivering. I was so cold. And I had a blanket on. I was in my bed, you know, covers on. And I woke up shivering. I put my sweatshirt on, grabbed a second heavier blanket, put it over the first blanket, plus all the covers, and then went back to sleep with 2 blankets and my sweatshirt on before I was finally able to warm up. It was 12. Fuck that noise.
Your death will be gorgeous!
Damn it. Damn.
Tear it all down! Return it to the waves!
Oh, that's horse shit.
Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Kind of got used to it. I love going into trucks docked at the building where it's just like, nope, cold stuff. I did it for 30 years. I lived in the cold for 30 years. I'm good. Like, it's... I said this the other day, right? There were only like... I think there were only like maybe 2 or 3 people in here when I said it. But I have a problem. I have a really big problem because I saw this the other day. I have a really, really, really big problem with how the Hallmark Channel portrays Christmas. Really big problem with it, right? So, for instance, I was cooking and I had the TV on. Well, just hear me out. I had the TV on, background noise while I was cooking, right? And while I'm waiting for something to finish, I turn around and I'm watching TV. And it just so happened, okay, it's Hallmark Channel, whatever, who gives a shit, right? Yes, I am, Sophia. How you doing? Main character comes in, she goes, oh, it's cold outside. And her friend goes, oh, well, I'm glad you're here, right? I'm glad you're here because we've got the scavenger hunt outside. And the main character goes, it's 25 degrees outside. She goes, that's okay. I made hot chocolate. Or I made hot cocoa. And then proceeds to walk outside with a serving tray with hot cocoa in teacups with saucers. Okay? Somebody please tell me the last time anyone else went out without a jacket on, at the very least, in 25 degree Fahrenheit or below 0 Celsius weather, with nothing but a heavier shirt on, who is a woman, and their tits didn't fall off. Because that's not how it works. Not to mention, hot cocoa? Okay, you want to know the problem with fucking hot cocoa when it's that goddamn cold? Somebody has to be less than 10 feet from you, pouring boiling hot cocoa into a cup that you can immediately down. And then, congratulations, 3rd degree burns all over your fucking insides. Because if you give it a minute in that kind of temperature, you've got cold chocolate. That's what you have. So it's either really useful, but you've literally melted your fucking insides, or it doesn't make any fucking difference. Doesn't make you any difference whatsoever. It doesn't make any difference to you whatsoever. Right? Then, there's another scene. Main character. She wakes up in the morning. She hits the alarm. Goes, oh, I don't want to go to work. And then pulls the covers back. It's cold. She gets up and she gets ready and then goes about her day. Let me tell you, for 30 fucking years, how you actually get up when it's that cold. Okay? What ends up happening is you wake up and your arm comes out from under the covers and you're all comfortable, right? And you hit the alarm and your arm turns into a popsicle. Okay? Your arm turns into a fucking popsicle. And you shove it back down under the covers really quick. And you go, fuck this. And now you gotta hype yourself up. Why? Because you know it's gonna be cold as shit and you're really, really, really comfortable. And you pull those fucking covers off of you and you immediately freeze. And you go, fuck this. And you put the covers back on. Now you gotta hype yourself up again. So you finally hype yourself up because now you know how cold it is. But now, before you do anything else, you got to go put your boots on, you got to go put a coat on. If you're lucky, you can find your hat, and you find your keys so that you can go outside and turn the car on. But because it's so goddamn cold outside, what you have to do is you have to sit there and fuck with the key because chances are the lock is at least slightly frozen and isn't working as it should. And then you have to get into the car and you have to turn the thing over so that it can start up because, let me put it this way, I used to work on cars for a living. I know this for a fact. I don't care whether it's a carbureted engine or a fuel injected engine. Anybody who literally just sits there and says, "Oh, well, fuel injected runs just fine in winter," is full of shit. Because it runs like a bag of fucking marbles until it warms up. Okay? It just does. This is assuming it hasn't snowed, by the way. So what ends up happening if it snows? Now you might have to go into the passenger side because the door's frozen shut. And if you drive a stick shift, you have to do a fucking breakdancing move at dark stupid in the morning to get over the fucking stick shift so that you can pop the thing in neutral, start the car, and then slam your fucking shoulder into the inside of the driver's side door while it's cold as shit so that you can break the ice that's keeping the door frozen shut and then try and make it out into the snow. And then once that happens, right? Once that happens and you turn the car over, what happens? You get blasted in the face with cold fucking defroster air. Congratulations, your morning is going so well. Then you have to go get your fucking ice scraper. Now, if you're like most people, you go to an AutoZone or you go to an O'Reilly's Auto Parts or something like that and you go, oh yeah, you know what? I've been meaning to pick up an ice scraper. And you have two options. You got the fucking $50 ice scraper that's got a bottle opener and a corkscrew on it. And you're going, I don't know, I don't really need that. Or you buy the one that's maybe $10 and you go, yeah, this should do me fine. So then you take your fucking $10 ice scraper out of the car so that you can scrape the windshield, and because it's made of really cheap shit plastic, the fucking thing breaks in the first 5 or 6 scrapes. So now you're screwed and you toss the fucking ice scraper because that thing's shit now and isn't going to do you any good. And you say, fuck this, and you go back inside, and thankfully you've gotten up and it's 4:30 in the morning and you got to be at work for 9. So maybe if you're lucky, the car will actually produce enough heat just by the engine running so that the defroster actually works, so that when you get into the car, when it's finally time to go after you've pissed away 18 gallons, you can turn on the windshield wipers, and instead of just going across the fucking windshield, they might actually get rid of something, okay? And then you finally are able to put on a pot of coffee, and then you get into the shower and turn the fucking thing on and go, okay, shower time. But because you're still so tired and aggravated, you completely forgot that it's going to take a minute for the water to heat up, so now you're just screaming in the shower because you've got ice water just fucking pelting your naked body until it finally starts to warm up. Then, after you get dressed, you go back downstairs, you fill your insulated mug with coffee, and you get everything ready, and you're out the door, and then you finally sit down in your car, and guess what? If you don't have heated seats, you're fucked because your ass just froze to it. regardless of how long that car's been sitting. So now you go and you turn on the windshield wipers because your ice scraper's broken. And again, you've got a 50-50 shot at this point as to whether the ice is going to start to like slowly move away, or the windshield wipers are just going to go across the entire windshield until you start actually moving the car and more heat gets produced so that the defroster actually works the way that it should. And now you don't want to sit there and take a sip of your coffee because you got to go to work, and you would rather be on the highway and at least be going a semi-consistent amount of speed so that you can actually take the time to take a sip of your coffee. But by the time that happens, congratulations, your coffee is now cold. So now you're pissed off because you can't even get hot coffee until you make it to the office, and then you finally make it to the office, and now you have to take your cold cup of coffee and you have to pour it into a microwave-safe cup of coffee so that you can nuke it to the point where it's boiling and pour it back into your cup of coffee before you can finally take a sip and start feeling human. Try doing that every day for 30 years. I'm not wrong. That's the best part. He's speaking from experience. You're damn right I am. Absolutely. This is all just to feel human in the morning. This isn't even being productive. This is just to clear your brain of the fog. You can't drink your coffee if you got there because you spent so much time unfucking the car just to get it to run and get it out of the snow, assuming there was snow. Right? You spent all that time doing that, and then you sat there and you fucking screamed in horror when you turned the shower on because you forgot, oh yeah, cold pipes. This is how it works. This is just how it works. That's what it is. Now, also, imagine doing that 6 months out of the year. Welcome to New England. Welcome to New England. Welcome to Buffalo, New York. Welcome to Ohio. Welcome to anywhere Chicago and north. Welcome to Minnesota. Welcome to Milwaukee. Welcome to the Pacific Northwest. The only difference with the Pacific Northwest is a lot of the time it's just shit anyway, so who cares? Because most of the time, if you're lucky, you only get some rain and mostly cloudy. And that's a good day. Doesn't New England smell like shit? No, Newark, New Jersey smells like shit.
Hey, I don't know if you know.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
God damn it. It's called Another Crab's Treasure. Think of it like Elden Ring, but you're a hermit crab. Damn it.
Can't you see how worthless this all is?
It's more like a cross between The Little Mermaid and SpongeBob SquarePants. No, it's like Elden Ring. Think of Elden Ring, but you are a hermit crab, and you don't have your shell, so you have to use whatever you see as a shell. And you have a fork.
Hey,
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Damn it. Shit.
You're mine! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Yeah, it's basically Elden Ring, but you're a crab. You're a little hermit crab. And the only reason why he's going on this adventure specifically is because a shark on a stick came and took his shell, and he was told that the queen here needed him to pay taxes, and he was delinquent for the last 10 tides. So then she sent him on a quest to go get something shiny for her castle. And then she got, I don't know, fucking corrupted or something. And now she basically just wants to kill him because she's going to tear this whole castle down anyway because something else is prettier.
Hey, I
Your death will be gorgeous!
Come on. Ow. Damn it.
Tear it all down! Can't you see how worthless
Damn.
this all is?
Almost. It's a cute little game. But you want to know what the issue is? My controller is... I don't know whether my controller's fucked or whether it's something that's wrong with Game Pass, but yeah, I tried using my controller and it was just fucked. So I'm literally trying to do this on mouse and keyboard right now, and I'm not going to be honest, or I'm going to be honest, it makes this a hell of a lot tougher.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
God damn it.
Can't you see how worthless this all is?
I hate doing games like this with mouse and keyboard, but yeah. I mean, there's not much else I can do. Sadly.
Hey.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
God damn it. Come on. Fuck. Great.
Can't you see how worthless this all is? You're mine.
Fuck you.
Can't you see how worthless this all is? Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Of course. Ah.
You're mine!
That's absolutely fucking horse shit.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Oh, lovely.
Your death
Just kill me.
Death will be gorgeous.
Hey.
Your death will be gorgeous. Quit squirming!
Fuck.
Tear it all down! Return it to the waves!
Just, I don't know how she missed. Now it doesn't matter.
How worthless this all is! Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
Fuck you.
Tear it all down! Return it! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Yeah, here's a little tidbit of information for you guys. Don't ever play a fucking game like this on mouse and keyboard. Ever.
Your death will be gorgeous! You're mine! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Hey, I don't...
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming! Can't you see how worthless this all is? Your death will be gorgeous! You're mine! Can't you
That's
see how worthless
absolutely
this all
bullshit.
is?
Absolutely bullshit. No, I really wish I could use my fucking controller, but I really feel like if I try and pick the damn thing up right now, all I'm gonna do is spike it into the floor.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming! how worthless this all is!
Like, it'd be really, really nice if I didn't have to use mouse and keyboard. Because then at least I could be like, oh, okay, sure, no problem. I can do what I need to do, right? But I can't, because I don't play these kinds of games with mouse and keyboard. I play it with a controller. But my controller isn't working. I don't know whether it's because it's just the game, it's the Xbox, like it's Game Pass. I don't know what it is. I have no clue. All I do know is that it's really, really, really frustrating trying to play a game like this that you typically would only ever play using a controller, and now you have to use a mouse and keyboard and you're not used to it. That really sucks. Really sucks. Hang on one second. Let me see if it'll unfuck it. I don't know if it will, but worth a shot. See, it's doing this. Like, what the fuck? It's absolutely fucking stupid. Why it would do that, I couldn't tell you.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
Fuck it. You can just stay on the floor. I don't care. I'm done using it.
Hey,
I literally almost just spiked the fucking controller into the floor.
Your death will be gorgeous! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
The funniest movie? I don't even know.
hey,
see how worthless this all is?
Hey,
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming! You're mine! Can't you see how worthless this all is?
The latest Borat isn't even worth watching. It isn't. Yeah. Sacha Baron Cohen is, if I'm being completely honest, Sacha Baron Cohen used to be funny and just doesn't know what comedy is anymore.
hey.
Your death will be gorgeous! Quit squirming!
No, I never liked Ollie G. Never. I thought Ollie G was shit.
Can't you see how worthless this all is?
It wasn't even that it was the least bad. It just sucked. That's kind of the problem. The problem with Sacha Baron Cohen is he's good when he has to play against other people, but when he does stuff himself, it just falls flat. The Dictator was awful. Borat, the first Borat had a couple of moments, but for the most part was just a crap movie. Bruno was absolute dog shit. Ali G was crap. Like, the only time he actually really did anything really funny was in Talladega Nights because he was playing opposite Will Ferrell. See, I didn't think Dictator was decent at all. Dictator was Borat with a beard. That's all it was. If you go back and you watch those two movies, it's almost beat for beat the same thing. The only difference is that the Dictator is Borat with a beard. That's all it is. Like, it's not funny. Like, there is absolutely something to be said about, you know, people not being aware of something when shit is going on. That's fine. And if you want to stay in character, that's fine too. And you know, kind of weird people out. But there's a line that you you don't cross. Right? And unfortunately, he does nothing but cross that line almost consistently all the time. He does. You know, I mean, like, say what you will about Will Ferrell. I know Will Ferrell has made a couple of movies that were stinkers. I know, like, for instance, the movie Elf, a lot of people used to like when they were younger. I used to like Elf when I was younger, but later on in life, for me, it didn't, like, necessarily age all that well. Okay, I get it, right? But Will Ferrell will not go out of his way to sit there and just constantly shit on everybody and get in everybody's personal space and make people, like, legitimately feel uncomfortable and scared for a bit. He won't do it. You know what I mean? So it's like, I can take his stuff, even though it may not necessarily be the best stuff. I can take his stuff because I know he wants to be lighthearted. Everybody on set is probably having a lot of fun with it, and, like, that's great. No, not Rick and Morty reference, no. It's just, Sacha Baron Cohen doesn't do that. There are a few, like, okay, Sophia came out and said Young Frankenstein for a funny movie. Young Frankenstein is really funny, specifically because regardless of what Gene Wilder does, and regardless of what Mel Brooks does, everybody knows that it is all in jest. Everybody on the set is having a really good time and a really fun time, right? Nobody's sitting there and feeling creeped out. Nobody's sitting there and feeling disgusted. Nobody's feeling uncomfortable or scared. Nobody's feeling like their space is being violated. Nothing like that. It just is a funny movie, and it's a great take, right? It's Dr. Frankenstein's grandson. Let me put it this way. If there is comedy without ethics of any kind, then it's not comedy, it's just called being an asshole. That's all it is. That's really all it is. Because you have to have ethics in order to come up with something to begin with that is funny. Even if you're pushing boundaries, you know where those boundaries lie, which means you have to have some sort of ethics to base them off of. Sacha Baron Cohen will just sit there and almost try to molest a celebrity on camera while in character, and they have no fucking idea what's going on, and he's doing it all for a bit. Whatever happened to that MGS movie that was in the works? Nothing happened to it. That's kind of the problem. Literally nothing. As far as I know, it's still stuck in development hell. Borat gets old after the 10th Jewish joke. Yeah. It's... You know, I mean, he's... I understand what he's trying to do, but the way he goes about it it doesn't, for me, it doesn't work. Austin Powers, great set of movies. Loved Austin Powers. There are still things to this day that I can point at and go, okay, that's really funny. You know what I mean? Like, Austin Powers is great. I know a lot of people didn't particularly care for it, but Mike Myers, Austin Powers, and Wayne's World, and, like, a lot of different stuff are really, really, really funny. But again, he's not doing anything to go out of his way to hurt somebody or scare them, or, you know, people know what to expect, and it still comes off really funny. The name sounds familiar, but I don't remember anything about it. Yeah, I don't remember anything about it. I think comedies in general, at least right now, are dying. Sadly. I really think they are. I think they're just dying in general at the moment. There's not, like... If I'm being honest, I feel like the stoner comedies really kind of fucked everything up for people. That and out of the latest, and by latest I mean the like within the last, say, like 5 or 6 years, probably even more like 7 or 8 Adam Sandler movies, like Grown Ups and Grown Ups 2, Paul Blart Mall Cop, and it's like, eh. No, he's trying to make a satire on things. That's the whole thing. Like, if you take Bruno, if you take Borat, if you take The Dictator, he's literally trying to make a satire and be hyperbolic about stuff. But the problem is that satire and hyperbole only work if everybody's in on the joke. That's the issue, right? You can't have both. Everybody has to be in on the joke in order for hyperbole and satire to work. But if you're just going around and grabbing people inappropriately and they don't realize it's a joke until after the fact, then it's just shock value. That's all it turns into. Jim Carrey used to be insanely funny. I used to love Jim Carrey. I really, really did. And I do have to say, I really, really liked what Jim Carrey said when he came back for Sonic 3. I don't know if anybody saw that. There was somebody that interviewed him, and they said, oh, okay, well, you know, you said like 2 years ago that, like, you were retiring from, you know, acting and stuff like that, and now you're back for Sonic 3, you know, what's going on? And he goes, oh, honestly, I just needed the money. That's it. I just needed a paycheck, and they were the ones willing to pay me what I was worth, so, yeah. Fair answer? Absolutely fair answer. 100%. And I love that he's got, like, a set of nuts on him now. Because he goes off the fucking rails when it comes to reporters, like, trying to glean something out of him. And he's just like, nope, nope, ain't happening. Sorry. Yeah, Fun with Dick and Jane. That's what it was. Fun with Dick and Jane was funny. Bruce Almighty was really decent. The Mask was really good. Ace Ventura, even though Ace Ventura was stupid, it was still really good. I don't understand why they'd even try to redo The Truman Show. I really don't. Jim Carrey did an interview, I don't think it was all that long ago, but they're like, well, there's a question that we have, and they're like, what do you think Truman saw when he walked outside of that bubble? And he goes, basically, he said, I think it's a moot point. He goes, because the whole thing with Truman Show was that he wanted to live, right? He didn't want to be on camera 24/7. He didn't want people to sit there and watch him and use him for, entertainment, against his will, and he wasn't reaping any of the benefits for it and everything like that. He goes, but now, nowadays, that's exactly what's happening. People are living in a bubble. People are putting themselves on YouTube and giving up, some of their most basic rights, like privacy, and, doing stupid things and acting stupid and giving up their intellectualism, and, just to sit there and live in a bubble and then reap the benefits. He goes, so what do I think he saw? At first, he probably saw what looked like a great life until he realized that everybody was trying to get in the bubble. I was like, that's actually a really profound statement. That's an insanely profound statement. Holy shit. You know what I mean? I Am Legend 2, no thanks. They're really redoing things these days. I mean, you were here, weren't you, for the Red Letter Media video? Don't ask questions, just consume product. What are next? Like, I know it was done in a funny and comedic way, but they weren't kidding. That's kind of the whole thing. They're not kidding. 90% of the things that they listed off for sequels and reboots and remakes and everything else, 90% of that is stuff that's in planning. It's really sad. It is really sad. There was, I can't remember who it was, but I was watching some YouTube video the other day, and they only kind of partially got it right. And it was talking about just media in general, whether it be video games or TV shows or movies. And they were talking about why you always see, like in the case of video games, remasters and remakes or sequels and rehashes. Like, for instance, you'll have one game that's really, really, really good, and then you'll have another game, and it might as well just be a carbon copy, but with a little bit different of a look to it and stuff like that. And the person said, well, the reason you have that is because it works. And although that's true, it's also due to the fact that studios don't want to take the risk more so now than ever. Specifically because, let's say a video game comes out and it bombs. Well, it's not just most of the time nowadays, it's not just that the game is bad and it bombs. It's that the game is bad and it bombs, and then people go on a crusade to absolutely demolish it. And, you know, then they go after the developers and they try to dox them, or they harass them online. And, you know, then people call out, you know, something that was said 20 years ago. Or, you know, then they make it a point to sit there and create a website to talk about how shit the video game is and so on, even if it's just in a new direction that may not necessarily work, because of something that a group of people don't like. They take it upon themselves to ruin everybody's life that's associated with it. And it's like, well, of course they're not going to want to take a risk anymore. Like, we kind of brought it on ourselves. Why would they want to take a risk on something that's literally going to put the lives of the people who worked on it, the lives of the people who published it, the entire company itself in jeopardy, on top of losing easily a couple $100 million, when they could easily just do a reboot or a remake or a rehash or a sequel and at least make some semi-decent money out of it? I Am Legend 1 looks so unfinished, like Hancock. There's so much potential for world building, but these assholes don't realize a sequel, or release a sequel until 10 decades later when movies cost $300 million, etc., to only get back a profit of $1 million or so. Yeah, because they're holding on to it. They're holding on to it because, again, you can't... Okay. There was a period of time in the late 90s and early 2000s where if a movie did well, before it even released, it was greenlit for a sequel. So they didn't even have their sales figures yet from the first opening box office weekend, and they had already planned a sequel. So by the time the movie comes out, the sequel is already being, like, shot, right? So in less than a year, you've got the sequel coming out, because it used to be, especially here in the States, it used to be that summertime was the big blockbuster time, right? July 4th was known for two things in the States in the 90s and the early 2000s. It was known for, obviously, it being the birth date of the United States, but it was also known, pop culture-wise, as literally the day for a summer blockbuster. So, for instance, Independence Day, Men in Black, both of those came out July 4th. Right? And if it wasn't coming out July 4th, it was either coming out right before or it was coming out right after. And then everything else would kind of work their way around stuff, because you just knew if you booked a movie for July 4th, it was going to do fucking stellar. It just was. Right? Everybody knew it. And everybody kind of worked their schedules around that. So if you already know that you've got a movie that's going to do numbers big time, then you're going to automatically just make another sequel. Problem is that the sequel typically ain't all that good either. And that's where people really started getting tired of the shit. So now what they do is they'll sit there and they'll go, well, let's hold off. Let's give it a minute. Let's wait. We'll keep Hancock 2 in our back pocket. Why? That's pretty simple, because Hancock 1 did really, really good. let's save that one for a rainy day when we don't have much of anything else on the table, because at least we can fall back on that and we can make some money. That's why everything nowadays, a lot of the time, is an already established franchise, and they don't want to take the risk to make a new IP. Because when they do, typically they lose a lot of money. Right? That's why now on Amazon you have shit like Rings of Power, which is Lord of the Rings. You have Dune Prophecy, which is the TV show that picks up after the events of the Dune movies. You have Yakuza, you have Fallout, you have like all these things. Whether they're good or not, they're all pre-established IPs. And that's fine, but it's nothing new. It's nothing that, you know, people don't already know, because they know, hey, at least we'll make some money out of this. Whereas before, people were willing to take risks, but people don't want game developers or publishers or movie production houses or anything to take risks anymore. They just don't. They want to sit there and go watch the latest fucking Marvel movie until finally Disney kicks them in the face enough to the point where they're like, okay, we're kind of burnt out now. Right? That's basically what it is. We're kind of burnt out. People don't like this anymore. People don't like the direction that we're taking. Now we'll hold off. Look at Star Wars. Perfect example. A lot of people really did not like the sequel trilogy. Understandably, I was one of them who didn't care for it. But a lot of people did like it. And then Solo came out. And everybody went, okay, your formula actually does kind of suck. You know what I mean? Like, that's basically how your formula is kind of crap here. You know? So it's like, all right, we'll hold off now. We'll focus on the TV shows. And they did. And let's face it, there were some really good TV shows that came out of it, and that's fantastic. And then you had The Acolyte. And that was pretty awful. Yeah, and the other problem too is that right now we live in a world where you have a lot of production houses, whether they be video games or movies or TV shows, and we're entering a new age. We are entering an age where TV is going to go the way of the dodo in terms of like what people used to primarily watch, and I think it's already starting to go that way, right? Because now you have Netflix, you've got YouTube and YouTube TV, you've got Hulu, you got Vudu, you got Shudder, you got Pluto, you got Tubi, you got Amazon Prime, you've got Paramount, you got HBO Max, or I think they just call it Max now, and HBO Plus. You've got Disney Plus, you've got like all these other things, right? Which is, again, that's all well and fine, but it's they're using antiquated ways of doing things to try and gauge how a thing is going to go now, and that's not how it works. Like, I love Star Trek Strange New Worlds. I think it's fantastic, and I love seeing Captain Pike in command of the Enterprise. I think it's easily one of the best Star Trek shows to come out in a long while. But this is the part that bothers me. Star Trek Strange New Worlds was greenlit for a second season before the first season aired. And then the third season was greenlit before the second season aired. And now the third season's not even out yet because of the writer's strike, and they've already greenlit a 4th and 5th season. So they're literally just hedging their bets that the 3rd season's going to do really, really well, and that they're not going to end up pissing away their money on the 4th and 5th season. Now, granted, the storytelling has been really, really good with Strange New Worlds. The actors are phenomenal in Strange New Worlds. People finally got their shit together in terms of writing and storytelling, and they've done a lot, and that's fantastic. But they're still hedging their bets on something that not only has been delayed greatly, but isn't even going to be coming out till at some time next year. Probably anywhere between, say, like January through April. It'll probably end up showing up. But they're hedging their bets on the fact that it's going to be so successful that they've already ordered 20 more episodes on something that's not even remotely close to being out just yet. And it's not just Star Trek that they're doing that with either. They do it with Star Wars. They did it with Fallout. Fallout was already greenlit for a 2nd season before it launched. How do you know that people are going to absolutely love something like Fallout to the extent that they did before they're even able to watch it? You can't. So it's a lot of things, right? At this point, I think they're just hedging their bets. I really do. I feel like they're just hedging their bets, and they're trying to figure out this whole streaming thing. Because everybody rushed in on the streaming thing, right? After Netflix got popular, it was Amazon. And after Amazon got popular, then it was Disney. And once Disney came out, then it was CBS All Access, which turned into Paramount Plus. And then it was Discovery Plus for a little while, which got bought out by Paramount Plus. And then you had Vudu and Tubi and Hulu and Pluto and Shudder and like all of these other things that started popping up, and all of these other ones that were paid subscriptions. And now everybody wants a piece of the action. Right? That's just how it is. Everybody wants a piece of the action, but nobody really knows how to monetize it quite well. They don't know how to monetize it all that well just yet, right? Because they're still trying to figure it all out. And that's fine, but again, why piss away your money on a brand new IP that you don't know is going to do well when you've got a bunch of franchises that you're sitting on currently and going, yeah, you know what? We should do this. The sad part is Paramount Plus is probably one of the tamer ones. That's the sad. Oh yeah, by the way, did you guys see the Section 31 trailer? Watch, hang on. Let me turn this down. Okay, can you guys see this? Because my preview thing is still borked. So you guys can see this, right? You can see it. Okay. Here we go. Here's the Section 31 trailer.
Here's a customer hoping for a word with you.
Bring him. What are you doing in my space station?
I'm giving you a chance to get back in on the action on a galactic scale.
What a cute idea. The only way this works is if I know exactly what I'm dealing with.
We're facing a threat unlike anything Starfleet's ever seen.
Billions of lives are at stake. Gather your people. We're gonna need every one of them.
31 is a Black Ops division. Spy work.
It's just a place for people to bend the rules.
Starfleet is here to make sure no one commits murder.
Whatever you believed your mission was, is worse than you thought.
How do we stop it?
We work together and don't get dead. I'll try my hardest.
You ready? Let's get messy.
You don't answer her questions directly, she will punch you in your face.
What? You said that she was gonna be doing the face punching!
I lied.
You have no idea what you've started.
This is gonna be bad.
5, 4, 3,
Hold your course.
2, 1.
We survive together.
That's the Section 31 trailer. What do you guys think? Fast delete it. What do you all think? As a non-Trekkie, no. Okay, Sophia, what do you think? You're confused. What are you confused about? Is that the alternate universe thingy? No. Section 31 started in Star Trek Deep Space Nine and was supposed to... Basically, it was supposed to mirror, like, any of the clandestine organizations that the United States has, right? The NSA, CIA, stuff like that. Where the excuse is... we do things and the ends justify the means. And it was supposed to be used as a negative thing. In Star Trek Discovery, they tried to make Section 31 awesome. My opinion, it didn't work. Is that for the Federation? Yeah. Yeah, it's for the Federation. Yep. Things that made Star Trek good is no longer there. Honestly, you want to see something that actually makes Star Trek good? Watch this. Season 3 promo. That was a year ago. See here. Official trail. Sure. 2 years ago? Sure, why not? This one's actually not bad. This is Star Trek Strange New Worlds, by the way.
You will destroy
Hi. Sorry to interrupt. This is your captain? Our mission. To chart the stars. Push the boundaries of what is known. And what is possible.
I'm standing on the surface of a comet.
I love this job.
These people, this crew, I believe we can do anything.
You want to seek out new life. Go where the aliens are.
Your presence is blasphemy.
Let's talk about this. Find some
I think that went well. Perhaps we should kiss.
That seems logical.
Maybe we don't touch anything else. Just a suggestion.
The whole future hangs in the balance.
No one can know the future. One can only follow one's instincts.
You're the best of Starfleet. Our ability to work together, that's our greatest strength. Let's show them what you got.
That looks a hell of a lot better than the Section 31 trailer, doesn't it? And I can tell you, Strange New Worlds, I'm a massive fan of. Anson Mount does fantastic as Christopher Pike. Rebecca Romaine does fantastic as number 1. Ethan Peck does fantastic as Spock. Everybody in that show does amazing. Everybody in that show does amazing. And here's what I can do for you, Bloop, because I know you're not necessarily the biggest Trek person. I can easily write a list of the best Star Trek episodes, regardless of which series they came from. I can write those out for you, and then what you can do is, if you like it, then you can watch more of that particular series. Like, and honestly, Strange New Worlds does a fantastic job. There's an episode of Strange New Worlds, it's in season 2, it's called Ad Astra Per Aspera. And it takes place primarily in a courthouse. And it's easily some of the best Trek. Like, Medicine, do you remember the TNG episode Measure of a Man? Of course. Okay. If you like Measure of a Man, you will love Ad Astra Per Aspera. No bullshit. What's the Star Trek with the Ferengi in it? I watched most of those episodes. That was Deep Space Nine. There were some Ferengi episodes in Next Gen, but not many. There were not many episodes that dealt with Ferengi in Next Generation. Deep Space Nine actually saved the Ferengi as an alien race. That was your fave TNG episode? Measure of a Man was fantastic. I loved Measure of a Man. It was it's one of the best. Easily, it's one of the best. Another one that was really, really good was The First Duty. The First Duty was really, really good. That was the one where Wesley was part of Nova Squad, right? And Nova Squad fucked up. That one was really, really good. That was another fantastic TNG episode. I like those, but I really only watched like 3 seasons of Next Gen. Next Gen doesn't really catch on until about halfway through season 3, if I'm being honest. Next Gen had a really rough go of things for the first 2 seasons, and then it kind of evened out, and then really started to get awesome about halfway through season 3. And let's face it, Best of Both Worlds Part 1 and 2, easily 2 of the best fucking episodes in Next Gen ever. Not to mention, Next Generation has the best series finale of all Star Trek series. All Good Things is easily the best series finale of any Star Trek show. Went back in time and Data died, but didn't and got repaired. Spoilers, I had to take a break. That was Time's Arrow. That was season... I think that was the end of season 4 into season 5. If I remember correctly. But, like, Best of Both Worlds was fantastic. Because Best of Both Worlds was the one where Picard became Locutus of Borg. And then immediately after Best of Both Worlds Part 2, you had Family, which was an amazing, amazing episode because it showed Picard not as a captain, but as a person, which was really, really, really well done. There's some fantastic episodes in Next Gen. You've got Relics. You've got... Is it Redemption Part 1 and 2? I think it's Redemption Part 1 and 2. Relics had Scotty in it, and Redemption 1 and 2 had Spock. Yesterday's Enterprise, which was a massive hit for Season 3, that was fantastic. There was... there's another one, and I can never remember what it's called, but basically they get stuck in a time loop, and a ship comes out, and they keep basically crashing into each other. That was a really, really good one. Should I watch the real old Star Trek? There are things in the old Star Trek that still hold true today. I will say that the original series is campy. Sure. And you've got one of the biggest overactors in Hollywood history in it. But that's not a bad thing, by the way. It's just the truth. Who is William Shatner, right? William Shatner will overact to the point where he will mispronounce words so beautifully that you just go with it. It's amazing. We all know how to... Here, I'll put it this way. We all know how to spell or how to pronounce this word, right? Hang on. We all know how to pronounce that word right there that I just put in chat, right? So for those of you who don't know how to pronounce that word is telekinesis. Cool. Captain Kirk pronounced it telekinesis. So not only does he have the emphasis on the wrong syllable, but he can't even pronounce it right. And he does it in this sort of cadence. It's just, he overacts so well. It is one of the best things ever. Watch the old Wrath of Khan, I think that was something. Wrath of Khan is fantastic. Easily, in my opinion, the best Star Trek movie that they've ever had. But you do need context for it to really, truly understand why things are happening the way that they are. They do a pretty good job of rehashing some stuff, but if you go back and you watch the TOS episode Space Seed, which is when Khan first came around, it makes a hell of a lot more sense. Right? So like I said before, the issue with Star Trek compared to, say, something like Star Wars is, if you watch the original 3 Star Wars movies, everything that you need to know is in those movies. If you watch Star Trek the Motion Picture, Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, you need the 3 years of the original series and the 1 year of the animated series for context, because it does have, like, it does absolutely have plot markers. The movies do, but it's basing them off of the fact that everybody that's watching those movies has seen those 2 series. Which is why you have something like Star Trek, which, compared to Star Wars, although incredibly popular, and everybody knows about it, everybody at least knows about it, it's still, compared to Star Wars, very niche. Because it's not the easiest thing to get into, right? You have a TV show that was made in 1966 and ran to 1969. And then 2 years later, in 1971, you had the animated series. And then 2 years... Was it 2? It was like 2 or 3 years later, then you had... Actually, I think it was more than that. I think it was more like 5 or 6 years. You had... the motion picture. And then after the motion picture, you got Wrath of Khan, which came out a couple of years later, and for a while, all they did was movies. Until you get into the 80s. You had Star Trek IV, which came out in 1986, and then a year later, you had The Next Generation launching in 1987. So now you have Star Trek IV, which is Kirk's crew, and you have Next Generation, which is Picard's crew, and now you've got the original series cast in movies and a new generation of people on TV, and then it literally just spiraled from there, right? Because you had 2 more movies that were for the original series cast, then you had one that was a combination of both the TNG and original series cast, and then you also had Deep Space Nine running at the same time Generations came out, and First Contact, and Insurrection, and then Deep Space Nine ended, but you still had Voyager, which was on TV. So Voyager was on TV, but then that ended roughly around the same time that, well, maybe a couple of years after, Star Trek Nemesis came out. And then they decided, okay, well, we're going to do another show, but instead of it, following the timeline, we're going to go back 100 years before Kirk, and we're going to do Enterprise. And Scott Bakula of Quantum Leap is going to be the captain. So it's like, okay. And then you had 5 seasons of that, I think. Was it 5? No, you had 4. You had 4 seasons of Enterprise. And then for a while, you had nothing. And then J.J. fucking Abrams got his stupid little hands all over the IP and came out with the reboot movies. So it's like there's from literally 1963 to 2002. That's almost 40 years. Right? And Cumberbatch became Khan for no reason. Right. And then because the movie still sucked, they dragged RoboCop out of his coffin so that he can try and breathe some life back into the movie, which also didn't work. You know, so it's like, but yeah, 1963 to 2002, I mean, that's a lot of Star Trek. That's a lot of Star Trek, right? It's, I want to say it's something like, at that point, I want to say it was something like 600 hours worth of content to watch. That's a lot of content. That's a lot. So it's not the easiest thing to get into. It really isn't. And I think now they're like past 800 hours worth of content, which is insane. But now, you know, it's like you've got a couple of good shows. You got Star Trek Lower Decks, and you've got Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Both of those are great. Star Trek Picard, in my opinion, was not good. Star Trek Discovery, for many, many reasons, was not good. But, you know, I mean, hey, you got 2 out of 4, so better than nothing? If they bring Thrawn back properly, I might give Star Wars a try again. They did. They brought him back. They brought him back in Ahsoka. But yeah, like, let me put it this way. If you like sci-fi, there's a couple of shows that I can easily recommend. Star Trek. And I'm just keeping it general. I'm not going to go through all the different series. But Star Trek, okay. Babylon 5. And the reimagined Battlestar Galactica. Those, for me, those are the big 3. In terms of sci-fi shows that you should watch. Those are the big 3. Babylon 5 is fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Love Babylon 5. I absolutely love it. It's just as good as any Star Trek show out there. And same thing with Battlestar Galactica. Battlestar Galactica did such a fantastic job. It's incredible. Like, hang on, let me look something up here. Best TNG episodes. Yeah, best TNG episodes. Let's do that. Gotta be a list of best TNG episodes. I don't want that. TNG ranks. Let's see. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm not even gonna worry about, like, all this shit, because this is way the hell down the list. I don't know why they do this. Just put it, like, number 1. Don't make me count backwards. Okay. Oh, Redemption 1 and 2 was the Klingon Civil War. Gotcha. But yeah, Redemption 1 and 2, everybody loved. Best of Both Worlds 1 and 2, everybody loved. The Inner Light was actually pretty decent. All Good Things was really, really good. Who Watches the Watchers, Lower Decks, Yesterday's Enterprise, The Defector, Face of the Enemy, Gambit Part 1 and 2. Yep. Starship Mine. Pegasus, sure. Wounded, sure. Contagion, yes. Q Who was really good. Chain of Command was really good. I really liked Chain of Command. That was fantastic. Drumhead was really good. Darmok was really good. Oh, Cause and Effect. That's what it was. Cause and Effect was the one I was thinking of before. Family was really, really good. Unification was the Spock episodes. Yeah, they have some really, really good stuff. Really good stuff. I don't agree with this list, though, if I'm being honest. The best TNG episodes to fall asleep with. I mean, there are some that you can just immediately. That's for sure. Especially when it comes to the first season. The only thing that's really, really great about the first season is the very first episode, you meet Q, who's kind of funny and establishes himself as a villain, and then the very next episode, everybody gets space horny and tries to fuck each other. That's pretty much all you're going to get out of season 1. If I'm being honest. Yeah, let me do this. 10 best TNG episode. Let's do 10 best. What do they got? Deja Q was really good. Welcome back. Okay, here we go. Measure of a Man, number 1. Totally fair. Measure of a Man was amazing. Measure of a Man, for those who don't know, Measure of a Man deals with, there is a person in Starfleet who doesn't believe that Data is a person. And they try to appeal to the Judge Advocate General, stating that Data is a machine, and because he is a machine, he doesn't have any rights as a normal person would. So most of the episode is Picard acting as Data's defense counsel, speaking of, well, what makes a person? How do we define what a person is? Right? Is it by their color? Is it by their race? Is it by the fact that they are completely biological? Well, what if somebody has been amputated and they have a prosthesis? Now they're not completely biological. Does that make them less of a person? Right? How do we quantify what a soul is? Right? How do we quantify what a soul is? How do we know that a person has a soul? How do we sit here and say that somebody who is one of the most highly decorated officers in Starfleet is not a person and does not have a soul because he's made of circuitry and silicone versus somebody who's made of flesh and blood? Where do we draw the line? Is he or is he not human? It's a fantastic episode. Really, really is. Number 2, Best of Both Worlds Part 1. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. Chain of Command was so good. Chain of Command was amazing. It literally shows Picard getting broken, and that's not the amazing part. The amazing part is that they actually were willing to go that far. I don't mean like somebody literally picked him up and, shattered his back over their knee. I literally mean he was tortured. To the point where, at the end, he's sitting down with Troy, and he specifically says, this guy kept telling me that there were 5 lights when I knew that there were 4. But at the end, I truly believed I could see 5 lights. He was broken, like psychologically destroyed. That's a hell of a thing. Really, really great episode. Reunion was good. I liked Reunion. That was definitely a good one. Yeah, that was a Klingon episode. Can't really go wrong. It's Worf. Worf is always good. Darmok. Yes. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. Shaka when the walls fell. It's true. Darmok is a fantastic episode. I loved Darmok. That was so good. So good. Also, Sophia, I know you know this. You know who Paul Winfield is, right? Paul Winfield was the captain of the Reliant in Wrath of Khan. Okay. Paul Winfield plays this guy. Really, really, really good. Really good. Outcast. Outcast was so good. Holy shit. Outcast deals with a race of beings who do not have a defined gender. The gender is assigned to them after the fact. So they are basically hermaphroditic when they are born, but depending on the mannerisms, depending on what the status quo needs and so on, the gender is assigned to them after a certain point. But this one is all about gender identity and equality and everything else. It's actually really, really, really well done. Really well done. Loved The Outcast. Genesis. Oh, God. Okay. Genesis was just fun in the sense that basically everybody was turning into prehistoric animals. That was about... Like, you can clearly see here, Deanna Troi is turning into a fish. That was really the only fun thing about it. There was a disease, and the disease was basically turning it was turning specific parts of a very specific kind of cell that we do actually all have in our bodies. It was turning on this dormant cell that humans have, but unfortunately it didn't really disseminate between human or Betazoid or Klingon or whatever. It just went, oh, okay, well, whatever the prehistoric version of this is. And it started turning people into shit. Like, Lieutenant Barclay became a spider. Hollow Pursuits, oh my god, that's a Barclay episode. That was really funny. Hollow Pursuits was really good. The Naked Now. I was just talking about this. The Naked Now is season 1, episode 2. That's where everybody gets space horny and fucks each other. There you go. And Deja Q. Deja Q is fantastic. It's so good. Q is thrown out of the Q continuum and seeks asylum. And now Q has to sit basically bored because he's not as smart as he used to be and he can't use his powers. And, yeah, he's just got to live as a regular human. And he hates every single second of it, and it makes it hilarious. I hated the Space Horny episode. I mean, totally fair, but at least with the Space Horny episode, we did find out that Data is fully functional. We did find that out. It's true. We did. We found out that Data was fully functional because he fucks Tasha Yar. It was one episode where people from the past travel into the future by mistake. People from the past travel into the future by mistake? It's not ringing a bell. Picard knew right away by their accent. No, it wasn't Yesterday's Enterprise. Yesterday's Enterprise, in my opinion, is one of the greatest TNG episodes, but... No, it wasn't Matter of Time. That was 26th Century. Are you talking about Time's Arrow, maybe? Where you had, Mr. Clemens end up in the future for a short period of time? No? Yeah, Yesterday's Enterprise was fantastic. Loved Yesterday's Enterprise, but that's... I know that's not the one you're thinking of. But yeah, there are some absolutely amazing Star Trek episodes. 100% there are. Absolutely phenomenal episodes. There's a guy that I watch. We've seen him once before. His name is Steve Shives. He does a fantastic job of breaking down certain things. And I watched a video of his earlier today, and it was talking about how does Starfleet treat disabled people? And there have been characters in basically throughout all the different shows who in one way, shape, or form, whether it be mentally or physically, are disabled. And he was talking about how the main characters interact with those characters. And how the writing works and so on. And I put a comment on the video because even he brought cause and effect. Yeah. You're talking about the Starship Bozeman with Kelsey Grammer. Yeah. Cause and effect is really good. Yeah. What what was it? Yeah, so he was talking about this, and I put a comment on the video because he referenced it a little bit. And the thing I like is that it doesn't matter whether it's disabled people, it doesn't matter whether it's politics, it doesn't matter whether it's gender identity, it doesn't matter whether it's sexual orientation, it doesn't matter whether it's war, or whatever else. Star Trek is a reflection. Well, Star Trek is a product of whatever the writers at the time do with an episode, but it is also a reflection, generally speaking, involuntary or otherwise, of the general viewpoints of people at the time. So at least the good news is, whether the episode is good or bad, it allows for a conversation to take place so that we can see where humanity is at that point in which the episode was written and aired, but also things that humanity still needs to work on, which is the more important thing. And I think that's really, really, really important. Honestly, I say all this, but generally speaking, with the exception of Star Trek Voyager, only because Star Trek Voyager, unfortunately, is plagued with the fact that there are a lot of things that happen to all these different characters that should have a lasting impact on them, but don't. So Steve actually said it perfectly. If somebody's going to plant a bomb on the Enterprise, and the bomb goes off, and then the next episode everything's all cleaned up and everybody's acting as if the bomb never went off, why use the goddamn bomb in the first place? That's essentially what ends up happening with almost every Star Trek Voyager episode. You're just sitting there going, okay, well, why aren't these people changed? Why aren't these people, like, doing anything? Why can't they, like, figure this out? You know, why do they act as if everything is hunky-dory? I get it. It's extenuating circumstances for Star Trek Voyager. They're stranded halfway across the galaxy. They kind of do have to get their shit together. But at the same time, let's face it, over the course of 7 years, these people are not all right. They may be living, but that doesn't mean they're all right. And that's unfortunately what Star Trek Voyager was kind of plagued with. You know your Star Trek more than me? Oh, dude, I am the Star Trek nerd. I am absolutely the Star Trek nerd. 100%. I can literally talk about Star Trek all day, all night. I'm just, yeah. Since I was, I mean, you gotta remember, I grew up watching the original series in syndication, and I also grew up the same year Star Trek IV came out. So I was watching the original cast all the way through, and then a year after I was born, Next Generation came out. So my entire childhood, from the time I was born, has been Star Trek. And all the way through it, it's been Star Trek. Up until I was 16. Was it 16? 17. It was 16 or 17, somewhere around there. For 17 years, I had Star Trek. New episodes of Star Trek and new movies constantly of Star Trek. Star Trek was my thing. And still is. So yeah, I mean, I love it. Absolutely love it. And much as I love TNG, holy shit, if you guys haven't seen Star Trek Deep Space Nine, you're sleeping on it. Deep Space Nine is a fantastic series. Absolutely fantastic series. Love every second of Deep Space Nine. It's so good. So good. Star Trek, even the shows that I don't like Discovery and Picard, do get a lot of things right. There's a lot wrong with the Picard TV series, and there's a lot wrong with the Discovery TV series, but there are a lot of things in both that they do get right, and I can appreciate. Am I going to sit there and binge watch Star Trek Picard or Star Trek Discovery ever again? No. But I can appreciate things that are there, and it shows where we are as, you know, just generally, where humanity is now. And it also shows things that we still have to work on. And for that, I cannot fault Discovery or Picard, because they do show that stuff. And that's, whether it be good, bad, or indifferent, they do show it. And that's what Star Trek's always been about. Stopped watching after Picard was shown as an alien bounty general in an alternate universe. Okay. To be fair, Season 2 of Star Trek Picard is by far the worst season of any TV show ever. That's how bad it is. It was really bad. So I cannot say that I blame you whatsoever for not liking that, because it was utter crap. Star Trek has had some of the best TV of any TV show ever, and they also now hold the coveted title of worst season of any TV show ever. Like, Season 2 was awful. I was like, okay, that's cool, but what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, it was bad. It was really, really, really bad. I hated Picard season. Absolutely fucking hated it. But it is 1:30 in the morning. I've been ranting now about Star Trek, and if I'm being completely honest, I'm aggravated because I like this game, but it's a giant pain in the dick hole to try and play on a mouse and keyboard. So I'm going to call it for tonight. I will be back later on today. For those of you who are technically a day ahead, I hope that you guys have yourselves a good Christmas. If it's not something that you celebrate, at the very least, I hope you have yourself a day of quiet and peace. To everybody else that I may or may not see tomorrow, or I should say later today, or even Christmas Day, if you're in the States, I wish the same for you guys as well, but I will be here tomorrow, and I will be here Christmas night as well. So if you guys need a place to go, if you guys need any of that shit, I'm here. I don't care. We can sit here and fucking rant about Star Trek all night. It doesn't bother me. I love Star Trek. I can talk about it literally any time at the drop of a hat. But we'll figure something out. But that is it for me for now. So thank you everybody for hanging out. I really, really appreciate you. And Medicine, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. And Bloop, thank you so much for the bits. Really appreciate that. We had Medicine, we had Bloop, we had Sophia. Corgi was here for a little bit. We had Sober, we had Mongo. Yeah, we had a great group of people tonight. We had Flynn. I can't forget Flynn, that's for sure. But yeah, that's it for me. So have yourselves a great day, great night, and great holiday, whatever it is that you celebrate. But obviously, Christmas is a big one. But have yourselves a great holiday wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you guys later on today. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Have yourselves a good one. I'll see you later today. Thanks so much. Bye, guys.